to this cold girl. You're the center of this galaxy I built tonight, spinning round and round from dawn to dusk, kept me alive. Alive, alive, this storm I died, survived because I stole your fire. Revolve, revolve around your heart, evolve before you blow apart. If one day you lose control, destroy our solar system home, I'll find a galaxy that won't tempt me eventually. Telescope helps me search through the heavens to find a star, something like you. But conditions have to be just perfect. Yeah, you thought this through. Talking won't help me get off this rock, escape the sun. All that work for nothing, the future won't work done. Alive, alive, this storm I died, survived because I stole your fire. Revolve, revolve around your heart, evolve before you blow apart. If one day you lose control, destroy our solar system, oh, I'll find a galaxy that won't tempt me eventually. I gotta leave now just in case this heavenly body returns to space. Alive, alive, this storm I died, survived because I stole your fire. Revolve, revolve around your heart, evolve before you blow apart. If one day you lose control, destroy our solar system, oh, I'll find a galaxy that won't tempt me eventually. What a weird night, it started alright, and I rolled the dice and you looked like you might break up my flow. Didn't you know I can see the clock for myself? Should I go into the sky? Look at how I float above the world. Did you know I could fly? Please let me stay just until day. Bring me back to earth, don't let me fade away. Tonight, tonight, I'll never be lonely. Never know a point so low. Tonight, you may be my only anchor to the world below. Tonight, tonight, I'll never be lonely. Never know a point so low. Tonight, you may be my only anchor to the world below. Anchor to the world below. Call the police, Just say my name, I'll take the blame. Please just take my hand until I feel something sane. Up in the sky, look at how I float above the world. Now you see I can fly. Please let me stay, just one more day. Bring me back tonight, don't let me fade away. Tonight, tonight, I'll never be lonely. Never know a point so low. Tonight, you may be my only anchor to the world below. Tonight, tonight, I'll never be lonely. Never know a point so low. Tonight, you may be my only anchor to the world below. 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 Anchor to the world below.
Guess it would help if I turned my mic on. Well, good morning, everyone. We should be live, and hopefully this time we don't have any technical hiccups. Actually, I need to change video output. There we go. Change monitors. See you, my Kushigi. My cat's over there in front of my monitors enjoying herself. Just chilling on her little blanket that I have on my desk for her. I think she enjoys the heat that emanates off of the monitors. I doubt that I could get her to come over here. Let me put this blanket over here. There we go. Let's see, what if I make a little cat nest? So, I was playing around off stream. I figured out the technical glitch from yesterday, or from 2 days ago, to where I was trying to get to the Nexa, or back to the Tempest, and it would just load forever. So I think the mods might be, one of the mods might be conflicting with the like whenever there's a cutscene or there's an event happening on there, because there's a cutscene happening So, I did a couple of the cleanup ones. I left some of the more interesting uh, side quests that I thought would be fun to visit on stream. So, while we're here, we're gonna go get the transponder and the people divided. So, I stumbled across a small village, which is just and by village, it's just two like living structures that have that we're working with. That's primary source of income seems to be making purifying water, and this was an Angaran village. So I go there, and everyone's dead, and it turns out that somebody tampered with their water filter to where it would still leave sulfite in there, but in very small quantities to where it would accumulate in their bodies and die. Hi! Hi! What's up? Want to come out and chill? Looking for a place to nest? Aw, what's up? You're very cuddly when I was taking girls up and waking up. Oh, hi. No, don't chew on that. She's a naughty kitty. Oh, here we go. No, don't chew on that. Nope. There. Nope. She's like, how dare you? Aw. Okay. Quick cat break. Here we go. So... Oh no, this is trying to find the crime scene. So let's see, I stumbled across a village of Angara people, all dead. Someone had tampered with the water filters and supplied, of course, its initiative. So now we gotta, well, initiative, exiles. I gotta go investigate that. There's also, I found a small village? Or no, a small structure with some people who were like, beep boop, input not found. And then just spouting a bunch of random stuff like robots. One of them, Solarium, was all like, hey, I hear, hey, good morning. The Rational Love, how you doing? Just catching up on some of the stuff I did off stream. Just getting rid of like all the boring side quests, though a few that are on. Oh, hey! You cheered. Oh, thank you. I appreciate the bits. Thank you for the 50 bits. How's your morning? I hope you got some rest after yesterday's stream. Oh, it was fun listening you to fanfic. We got into some fun biology discussions about hedgehog and bad sexual characteristics and anatomy. Oh, anyone lurking in my chat who hasn't followed the Rational Dub, you can follow her and her co-host over at RD. Is it SJ? Right, Sound Jockey. Gaming. You can put your name in the chat since I can't actually like do any of that here. I do have my like mobile. Oh, I got a little kitty who's like, who's enjoying the pets, but then she's all like, no. Okay, are you just comfortable? Hey, if I can educate people on fanfic, I take it. There we go. You follow the link in there. I know it's not super catchy name. I like it. I like the abbreviations. It makes sense once you read like the description. It's like, oh, okay, it's their initials in gaming because they game. I was just trying to remember like your co-host's initials. I don't see your co-host all that often. I don't think I've catched a stream with him on, but I know he has like technical issues.
Pathfinder, we are nearing Karabdis Point, the exile camp mentioned in Yafir's logs.
We should talk to whoever's in charge.
This is the
Search
murder
area
site
for
Mr.
clues.
Vidal asked you to investigate.
Right away!
Oops. Wee. Haha. Beat you to it, Joel. So...
Pathfinder,
Oh.
Venturev claimed he buried the Ket transponder near this location.
Reyes, I'm at the crime scene.
Great. I've got intel on our dead guy. Krogan male. Went by the name of Ziar. His frontal plate was pried off before he was shot to death.
Ouch.
Poor bastard.
Not one of mine. Do your scanning thing. Look for anything that might lead us to the killer.
Use your magic tricorder. Footlocker. Locker's contents have not been disturbed. The predator either overlooked it or was not interested in the victim's personal affairs. There's a data pad. Evacuation notice. With the recent reports of toxic water supply in the Badlands, the plans for large-scale settlement have been cancelled. Instead, this area will be sealed off and converted to a penal colony. Anyone who fails to educate or evacuate does so at their own risk. You will be considered a permanent resident of the territory and won't be allowed back in. Sloan Kelly.
These footprints are distinctly Angaran.
Oh,
I count at least 3 attackers. The tracks make it look like an ambush.
Fits the Rogar profile. It's a start.
no, he makes rare appearances, hoping he'll be soon on vaccinations withstanding. In case he gets a comeback, I'm glad people like the fanfic. Sometimes I wonder if people would find it boring. No, I mean, I think there's a little bit of I don't want to say Schadenfreude, but like sort of like I guess it's like the cringe factor. And I mean, sometimes you do hope to find something interesting or see like an interesting perspective. But I think there's a like, oh, like what do people write?
Angaran blood. Matches your Rokar theory, Reyes.
DNA cannot identify political affiliations.
Keep scanning. We need hard evidence.
Huh. Shows what you know, Sam. I know you should see, you haven't played Assassin's Creed yet, obviously. But you know, I also like the way like your perspective on writing as well as someone who studied writing, and I believe you're also a librarian. Not necessarily that a librarian is going to be, I guess, really good at knowing about literature and story structure and stuff, but I assume that would also help if you're surrounded of books and you look at a lot of books and have like access to a bunch of books. A frying pan. Victims have been living off of local wildlife in Kadara. Oh, no crap. Also, it's kind of like an interesting way to see it, take a look at like quick fandoms and stuff, and just a lot of like people's headcanon or theories or how they might interpret some characters. Like I would agree with you with the with Shadow, that Shadow fanfic that you did last night, which is like, why, you know, if you're gonna have a character act at a character compared to like the source material, then why even write a story about using that character? Especially if you're not going to explain why they're acting the way they are, and like the change between whatever canon personality most people would know of to why, how they are now in your fanfic. Like, I haven't really written much fanfic. I've thought about it. Most of like my fanfic lives in my head. I usually don't write it down. I might make up like little stories, but I guess like my so I'm not very literature and English and writing, English in both the sense of the language and the study, like in high school. Um, I wasn't very particularly good at it. I never found it interesting in high school. I found it more interesting in college, and I found it more interesting as I delved more into other media that weren't books, like video games. Like I like the how I kind of like look at a video game story, especially a big game like Mass Effect or other larger story-driven games, and just kind of look at the structure of their stories, what works, what doesn't. I think I've learned more about story structure and just watching other people talk about the games that I play and their story structures, and what's good, what's not, what follows, I guess, like story tropes and story structures. Tried and true story structures, or when they try to go something off new. I've learned, and through movies too, like watching reviews, I think has taught me more about and gotten me more interested about like story and literature more than actual literature and classes that are meant to do that. I think part of the thing is that a lot of the media that we're told to study in school like is boring, and it never appealed to me. A lot of it has to do with like old American lifestyles that don't exist anymore. I guess it's important to learn how people of the past and how we ended up here, but like stories are meant to be kind of like relating, and I feel that's more of a history thing. Or maybe if you want to get to more like historical, I guess there's some overlap there with history and literature, the product of its time. But we never like in like English classes, we never dive into like modern literature and stuff that's more relatable to people living now, not in the past, and not in past books. Like we did like some of the Americana stuff, especially if it's like from not white people, is the best way to say it. Like short stories or narratives told from like Black Americans or Hispanic Americans, and just that I found that a little more interesting than the stuff that you keep hearing over and over and over and over again. Like a lot of the stuff that I guess gets taught in class more is I find very unappealing, especially when I see it reappear in like other media. Like King Arthur, I hate the fact that like King Arthur's overplayed, and Shakespeare. I know Shakespeare is top shit and has influenced modern literature a lot, but I kind of really hate that like his stories and stuff like keep popping up in media too, like as if they were real or as if they happened. Gargoyles is one, but I think Gargoyles does it pretty well. Like it's like, oh, it's real, but there's already fantasy things in there, and they kind of work it pretty good. And the King Arthur stuff, like I kind of hate it, but it works within that media. But then you get into stuff like sci-fi. Like I hate that like King Arthur I think shows up in Babylon 5, which is like why did you need to bring King Arthur? Like King Arthur's not real. We know this. It's just a story. Or Jack the Ripper is another one. I hate the fascination and the constant like showing up of like Jack the Ripper as if like, oh, so scandalous. It's like, first off, I think there's more fascinating serial killers that you could do stories on. And it's like Jack the Ripper does not sound all that interesting to me. So I don't understand like modern day people's fascination with Jack the Ripper. So yeah, that's my like random little diatribe of like English and literature. But most of my fanfics have been like audio based. So I've done some romance fanfics. If you don't know the Rational Dub on Mass Effect, I've there's two characters I really like out of the first game. They're not romanceable in the first one, and one of them becomes romanceable later in the other games. I essentially took some of the audio lines from other parts of the game and made a romance scene using the structure of like all the other ones for that game, because the game is very janky. The scripting is for like the romances is very stale. If you just they're just kind of standing there and talking because it's the first game. It's it's very. I mean, it was sort of a pioneer of its time. But those conversations aren't particularly well scripted. So I kind of followed that template and made a romance out of it by taking other lines, and I think it works. I also did one for one that isn't romanceable anyway, and I like it. I had a lot of help with that, though. That was a collab with I had a lot of feedback from a fellow artist. He's a source filmmaker artist. He goes by Rooking. You can find him on Twitter at Rooking11, I believe. A lot of adult stuff there. If you go there, a lot of gay alien stuff. He helped me out a lot. He actually animated one of them. It's like his longest animation ever, but he liked it enough to where he animated the audio to it. Actually, I'm gonna read this. Oh, moving on to like past my diatribe of literature. I mean, I'm sure most of my takes on literature are probably just very layman, but I mean, I guess I'm the product of of my education. Personal log. ZR. Is that what they said? ZR. New entry. More mines went missing. Damn scabs. Not gonna bother putting them out anymore. It's just stupid precaution anyway. If anyone's got the quest to take me on, I welcome the challenge. Aw. Poor Krogan. So. Okay, so. Oh. Nice. Trace the amount of genetic material found only on the handles of the knives, most likely transferred when cooking. Blades are too thin in diameter to be the murder weapon. In question. Oh, am I looking for the murder weapon? So I think it was briefly explained. I complained about like how Sam able to reconstruct events using just contextual data, like information, instead of what like, and it's like, how is he able to make up what was said? Trace some mounds on the brim, matches the victim. I think it's explained that since this is initiative like equipment, like the building itself, that he has, like, I guess it spies on everyone or records some information. I assume it just has to be audio because, I mean, if that's the case, why doesn't he just pull that up? Why does he have to reconstruct anything? And even then, like, why does he need this if he has access to the audio? Is Sam just like, gonna make you work for it, writer? No. Oh, no, that's just glowing without the thing. Am I supposed to walk out? Oh, yes.
Pathfinder. Then Terev claimed he buried the Ket transponder near this location.
A knife. Killer must have dropped it during the getaway.
It's an Angara
Something's
knife.
carved into the blade.
home filled with strangers becomes a prison. That's Sue's
We
words.
do not know if the wielder was Angaran. An exile could have stolen the blade.
Oh, Sam, you're so logical, keeping us from jumping to conclusions.
Alright. Keep an eye out for anything that might be connected to the poison Angara.
Oh, yeah, so it is here. Uh-oh. You okay there, sir? It appears you have a house on top of your head. There is no cure for it right now. But I think there's a cream that can help with that, though. Time to spy on people.
Credits for the vent and picked up oxide valve for the water. How deep though? Just a little. Riley's taking care of it.
Bump beds. I would not recommend touching the sheets. Multiple genetic sources detected. Turian and and human. Angara and Nasari. Oh. Organic fluids suggest cross-species relations take place here. Oh, I was gonna say what? I mean, they're sharing beds. Of course, this means multiple genetic stuff. 100% Krogan. The sheets and beds have not been cleaned in months. Hey, don't judge. There probably isn't very much to do, you know, aside from survival. And besides, hey, they're all getting along. Hey, wait, where's the poor Solarian sleeping? And how come I can't find bodily fluids for you, Solarian? They're making you sleep on the floor. That's terrible. Oh, hey, there's like 2 bunk beds, I just realized. Wait, so 1, 2, 3, and then there's 2 more over here. So that's 5. So where the hell is this Krogan? Was it the Krogan next door? Because there's plenty of beds for all of you, unless there's more people I'm missing. Gonna take your stuff. Don't mind me. Do do do. Visitor logs. Oh, okay. Boil. Boyd. Bed, water, dinner. Travel provisions. Evessa. Bed, water. Exnor. Bed, water. Travel provisions. Sovos. Bed, water, dinner. Jasil. Bed, water. Rules and regulations. Charibis point house rules. What you do in your bunk is your business, but keep the noise down. Oh, so this is like a travel inn. A very sad travel inn if it's only 1 room. No stealing, no killing, no violence of any kind. Keep your bunk in the common areas. Keep to your bunk in the common areas. Meals are kept on a strict schedule. If you're late, that's your problem. We hold a right to kick your ass out at any time. What's the name? I dated a human once who liked a mythology. Molex. What's with the name? Oh, is that the name of the place? Wait, let's look it up. No, so the Turian must run, and I guess it's... See, I like small stuff like that. It's like, hey, how would this Turian know about human mythology? I mean, sometimes, usually when aliens refer to human mythology, they usually mention, like, oh, I studied, human whatevers. So, I'm not familiar with this. That's the other thing with when it comes to literature. It's all very European centric and North American centric, which I guess that's to be expected. But it's all of it. Very few, like, we really rarely ever explore literature from other cultures. It's like poo-pooed on because it's seen as lesser in some way. I mean, I think even if it followed the exact same, like, literature rules and stuff, that's something I would probably enjoyed seeing. Like, even as a child, I probably actually wouldn't have enjoyed doing any of it because I hated reading books. But I think it would have been good. Good for me as a kid. Charybdis is a sea monster in Greek mythology. Subsequent scholars have suggested it was based on the whirlpool in the strip of Messina. Oh, okay, so it's a sea monster from Greek mythology. Yeah, good to know. Hey there.
Welcome to Charybdis Point. Name's Malix. You looking for a place to hole up? Got some open beds. Food and clean water cost extra.
Got a lot of privacy.
Take it you don't have any private rooms?
I could put up a sheet.
I'll pass.
Suit yourself.
Do you need an Omni tool?
One of your neighbors was murdered.
ZR's dead?
Very. Know anything that could help me track his killer?
No. ZR had a habit of shooting anyone who got close to his lawn. Still, grumpy bastard had his uses. People think twice about robbing you when there's a Krogan next door.
My squad and I came across an Angaran town not far from here. The inhabitants were poisoned. Their water filters had been tampered with.
Nasty way to go.
I found a log that mentioned trouble with this camp. Know anything about that?
Can't say I do, I just sell beds.
And clean water?
I don't like what you're implying, Pathfinder. Either rent a bed or get the fuck out. Please.
Defensive. Can I ask you more stuff?
Welcome back.
You get a lot of business out here?
Our establishment might not look like much, but spend a few nights in the Badlands and we're practically Hotel Azure. Clean beds, warm grub, and the only place for miles with properly filtered water.
Another reference to the
Serious
game.
amenities on Kadara.
Azure. So Azure is like a apparently popular hotel in one of the Asari planets that's seedy and very sex-based, apparently. Why it never came off as luxurious other than, like, the town is luxurious, but, like, okay, so are you saying that you're essentially comparing your dinky little Traveler's Inn and saying it's, you know, compared to living outside, it's like living at the No-Tell Motel, a high-end No-Tell Motel. It's like, that's not very... I think your analogy kind of breaks down there a bit.
How'd you end up on Kadara?
Followed Sloane from the Nexus, but
Or
couldn't
similar.
pay her protection fees.
Aw.
No fancy port for me.
She forced you out?
Those are the rules. Can't pay the fees, can't live on the mountain. First few months were tough. No water, no weapons to hunt. I really thought I was gonna die out here.
You obviously pulled through.
I didn't travel 600 years to starve to death. I found other exiles. Put the strength in numbers theory to the test. Thus, Charybdis Point was born.
Karatis. Okay.
I better get going.
See you around.
So here's another interesting tidbit. So Turians so these worlds, no one's mentioned anything about being dextro based. So Turians have a completely different like anatomy structure as opposed to, I guess, all the other races except for Quarians, but they're not in this game. At least they're not in this game. They're mentioned, and you might hear some of them talk, but they make like no actual appearances in this game. So they have their DNA structure is different. It's called dextro based as opposed to, I don't know, ours would be what
Pathfinder. Venturev claimed he buried the Ket transponder near this location.
Oh my god, Sam, thank you. Yes, I get it. You want me to progress the plot. Okay, Sam. There, you happy?
Found it. Clearly that's broken.
The transponder's power source is drained.
So let's juice it up. Turn it on,
Oh,
then
look at all
Gil
that
can work
clipping.
his magic.
Once complete, this should provide us with the Archon's location, and in turn, Meridian's.
We're one step closer to building a home in Helios.
Sure, kid.
Like your enthusiasm.
Pathfinder, Reyes still needs your help investigating the murders in Kadara Port.
Joel wants to talk to me. He just sent me an email. Hey, Joel, you could just, I don't know, talk to me? You're right here. As I was saying, so Turians are dextro-based and supposed humans... No, wait, are we dextro-based and they're... their DNA is different compared to apparently all the other species who have, like, a similar DNA structure to humans. Conveniently, I guess. So, being dextro-based, they cannot eat food that is compatible with us, and vice versa. I guess it causes, like, allergic reactions. So it's like, what exactly are you hunting? If assuming that this isn't a dextro-based world, and if it is a dextro-based world, then what is everyone else eating? I think I don't know how to look it up now. It's gonna bother me. Yeah. Turians. So blah blah. Yes. Oh my god. I hate these stupid wiki ads and their stupid ads. And like it just puts a video that takes up like 1/4 of your screen. No. Your fledgling voices. They have dark blue blood. Scroll down to their biology, I think. Culture. Economy, religion. Government. Military. Where did I pass? Uh-huh. Okay, here we go. Although life in the Impalaven is carbon-based and oxygen-breathing, it is built on dextro amino acids. This places Turians in the distinct minority on the galaxy stage. Quarians The Quarians are the only other sentient species with dextro protein race. Food for humans, Asari, and Solarians who evolved in levo amino acid base. So humans are levo, Turians are dextrose. Biospheres will at best pass through Turian systems without providing any nutrition. At worst, it will trigger a allergic reaction that can be fatal if not immediately treated. So their food provides no nutritional substance to the other one at best. And at worst, it can trigger allergic reactions. Really, you just keep your personal room unlocked. About Semaj, O'Reilly, keep an eye on him. He's complaining about you-know-what, and I don't want you-know-who finding out. Remind him of the oath, and if he disregards, well, one less mouth to feed. Melux.
Water filters. The make and design matches those found in the Angaran town.
So exiles stole the Angara's design and poisoned them for good measure.
So much death. And for what?
Hey!
You just couldn't leave it alone.
These filters. You stole the design from the Angara, didn't you?
This doesn't concern you. Walk away. Before you can't.
You murdered an entire town. I'm not leaving until I know why.
We came to them. Starving. Dying of thirst. But instead of helping us, those flapheads bled us dry. Credits, clothes, weapons. They took everything.
Not everything. You survived. You set up here.
The Angara are the only ones who know how to properly filter this planet's water. All we wanted was to be self-sufficient. I offered to pay for the designs. They refused.
So you poisoned them?
And took all their business.
You're a monster.
No. I'm a survivor.
You didn't have to kill them.
Kill them.
Oh, really?
We've got targets!
Oh, this sucks. What? Oh, where the hell did all these other people show up?
At least the Angara got some justice.
Did they?
Thank you, Ryder.
Okay, Joel approves, so that's good enough, I guess. We just had a murder, a small settlement ourselves? Question mark? Justice? Debatable. Oh. All these people are dead too? That sucks. That really sucks. Well. Hey guys. Daddy Krogan. Bootylicious. How do you guys feel about opening up a no-tell motel in the Badlands, huh? I got some prime real estate. Ah. Okay, so here we could do yet another cameo, unnecessary reference to this first game.
about what your people call the genophage.
You want me to just casually talk about one of the most painful things about being Krogan?
Yes.
My clan's stronger than most, and this trip... let's just say we're working on it.
Oh, Joel, you're so sincere.
What the hell are you doing to those people out there?
It's an experiment.
Physically, no harm has come to them. They're fine.
You're doing all this on purpose? Are you insane?
We've been called worse back home.
We used to work for an organization called Cerberus.
Until our boss decided he'd rather spend money on truly crazy ideas like bringing back people from the dead.
Project Lazarus. Pure voodoo.
But in Andromeda, we're our own masters. And what you saw out there, it's the birth of something amazing. A biological network.
A host of minds all linked together. Connected. We're harnessing the power of consciousness to create a new kind of supercomputer.
Oh yeah, pfft. Resurrection. That'll never work. Oh.
What is Cerberus about?
Purity. We think humanity should chart its own course, free of alien laws or the morality designed to hold us back.
Our boss was straying from the path, lost his focus. He and that Lawson woman were recruiting all the wrong people. Friends in low places.
Andromeda is a chance for a do-over. Humanity should call the shots here.
So,
the rest can follow our lead.
So they're human supremacists. So Turian, Cerberus comes off as very human supremacists, and they are. They're not necessarily racist, but yes, they tend to attract a lot of racist people because human supremacy. They try to put human at the forefront of like everything and try to advance humans, a human civilization. You know, want them to be the top dog in the galaxy.
What exactly
I'm
is
sure
this
every
experiment
other
doing
race
to those
has the
people
same
out there?
thing.
The right energy focused at the right frequency can entrain a person's consciousness. The mind is ultimately just electromagnetic patterns.
You mean mind control?
Those people were banished. They're criminals. They were using their minds to make trouble anyway. We thought we'd make better use.
And now, by linking them together, they're like a living computer, but working at the speed of thought. Similar to the computer you've got in your head.
Wait, how do you know about that? So their deal is, I mean, it's been retconned a lot. In the first game, there were like a Black Ops Splinter Cell of the Alliance, but then it's now like, oh, it's its own thing, and they're this super secret organization that gets a lot of funding from private donors. And they have like different little cells that do different experiments that always seem to go horribly, horribly wrong with them. In the first game, they were like experimenting with like mind control and making super soldiers and stuff, or enslaving an extinct alien bug race and all that fun. The second one, we saw Project Lazarus, the resurrected Shepherd, and we saw another Splinter, the remains of a Splinter Cell that were trying to advance biotics in humans by torturing children. But I kind of hate it because it absolves Cerberus as the organization, because they're like, oh, they seem to have gone rogue and pushed things to the extreme more than Cerberus actually wanted, which I doubt. Like, Cerberus, even if they don't support that, they're still willing to use the fruits of that experiment to their best with Jack. And then we have Project Overlord, which has a major reference in this game. Well, major. It has a major reference in terms of a little tidbit. Where the cell was trying to make a experiment with trying to get a human mind to control Geth. So Geth are robots. They're a race of sentient AI robots, though they're not very like individual. They're essentially like a bunch of software consciousness that has to share bodies, and their goal is, once they became consciousness and kicked out their creators off their planet because the creators wanted to kill them for having consciousness, their goal is to kind of make like some sort of superstructure so where all their consciousness can coexist together. And then from there, kind of figure out what else they want to do. But that's their primary goal.
What are you doing on Kadara?
The Badlands is a perfect place to do the work that needs to be done.
Beep boop.
Must be done.
Against all these new threats in Andromeda, it's vital we find an edge for humanity.
Enough of this.
I don't understand this.
I've located the control for the signal. It will shut the experiment down.
We can't stop you, but those people depend on the signal now. Their minds need it to function. Leave them be.
Okay.
What?
I've heard enough.
The concept, a biological computer network. The most powerful computer in existence remains that of the biological brain. Our research will prove out the concept of mental entertainment of a subject's mind at a distance via electromagnetic manipulation. Once entertainment is achieved, multiple subjects can be linked together such that their minds will form a network of vast computational capability. Okay, so I can understand sending a signal out to the mind to alter their frequency, but how do they interact with each other via... It's not like they're emitting a signal between each other. It's only a one-way thing. Potential applications. Due to the dream of a living network, or neural network is achieved, the possibilities are staggering. Evolution has shaped the minds of each species in unique ways, providing a baseline programming that artificial intelligence from the ground up could never hope to achieve. For example, Krogan mental abilities are evolved towards war and conquest. That sounds pretty racist. Or Solarians are adept at complex scientific considerations. The possibilities are limited only by the species we find. So, wow, this is like so racist. I was like, oh, Krogans are violent and geared towards, I'm pretty sure evolution doesn't gear species towards thought process like that. I'm pretty sure they're all geared towards survival. One might be more aggressive because that's what worked on their planet, and one might be more inquisitive because that's what worked on their planet, but the way they kind of word it here makes it sound like, oh, all Krogans want war, and all Solarians are, scientific. So does that mean all Asaris are sluts? Probably. At least in their mindset, anyways. Further, by wielding control over multiple subjects in parallel, we can unleash awesome computing potential unrivaled in the history of technology. Imagine what linking a million Asari minds together would accomplish. Accomplish what, though? You have to kind of want to accomplish something. You're just hoping that, like, if we linked everyone's mind together, good things will happen. I guess if everyone shared a mind, there wouldn't be conflict unless there's conflict within that mind. Location of experiment. Research notes. We found the perfect site for the experimentation on live subjects. Kadara's Badlands offer unsupervised access to unwitting test subjects free from any lawful or unethical constraints. We've managed to get ourselves banished to the territory and smuggle our equipment out. We've gathered test subjects from several species in a single location, and will commence phase 1 of testing immediately. Why did you need to get yourself banished, though? Couldn't you just, like, well, I'm going out? Because it's not like they're, like, they stopped me from going out. Record of termination. We always have to remember, when someone tells us no, that just means that we're on the right track. Oh, okay. These people are definitely right-wingers. And definitely fitting that mold that we're seeing with right-wing people. Narrow minds who lack imagination won't be allowed to hold back the genius. Let us never forget that we scared him. 2. Cognitive Applications Group from the Elusive Man. Despite a direct order from Miranda Lawson, here we go. There's, I guess, our Miranda Lawson cameo. You continue your research into unauthorized neural research. We already have methods that show great potential for mental control over large groups of people. Your particular avenue of inquiry is unnecessary. Effective your services are no longer required, and your position within service is terminated. I'm surprised they weren't executed. So there's that, because they tend to have a nagging way of silencing their existence. And yes, they already did they're already kind of experimenting in mind control with using Reaper technology, which is going to be way superior. They already have a baseline that already works. So yes, it's not that they weren't interested in their mind control abilities, is that they already had something that works. So why they're wasting resources and stuff. It's not that they didn't want that, it's just that we already have that technology and we're working on that application. This is already proven to work. It's just not working for us. It's working for the Reapers. Let's never forget we scared them. No. So I take it these people were like part of Project Lazarus already. Yeah. Yeah, so screw these clowns.
How do we shut this experiment down, Sam?
I can tune the signal against the scientists as punishment,
Oh.
freeing the people. The victims will likely suffer complications as a result. Or I can alter the nature of the signal to ease the victim's predicament, unlock the system from further changes.
Or I could just walk away and do nothing.
So, you can punish them, but that'll hurt their victims. So, you can let them get away with it, I mean, kind of, to the betterment of their victims, or you can just ignore this and let them continue, which I'm not. Ryder's a good person.
Change the signal. Try to make things easier on those people.
You ruined it. Those people are no good to us now.
Glad I could help. Now go back and crawl under the rock you came from.
What's stopping them from starting up again? Why can't I just kill them dead? I seem to solve everything else like that. I solve all my other problems with guns. How come I can't solve this one with a gun? Clearly they're a danger to people here. I don't care if it's Kadara. We want to settle this world and we're going to let these two loonies run around. A writer. I really don't like Ryder's age. You know, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, I have a problem with the way both
Is
Ryder twins were
superintendent of the
designed.
Nexus. I thought the Krogan all left.
Nexus Brass would have loved to see Kesh off that station with most of us. My Rushan's special. She's keeping them honest.
Aw. Aw. How old are you, Joel? I want to say you're like 32. No! Oh, God. Resistance fighter. Background. He's 27, so he's 5 years older than Ryder. I thought he was older, honestly, but I guess that makes sense. He's a bit more older, a little more mature, a little more worldly. Especially considering that this is a completely different galaxy. I mean, I guess it sort of makes sense. They're both essentially children. So I'm one who doesn't like to judge people on and their abilities based on their age.
Via your mining interface.
Because I don't think your age should be a... I'm gonna head that way. There's a fun quest up there. And by fun, I mean it's silly. But, Ryder just... he doesn't make sense. Or they don't make sense, either one of them. So their background is, you got Ryder, you got Scott Ryder, the male, who, actually I think if I try to go this way, I hit a, no, you're going outside the parameters, even though it's still within the parameters. Warning.
What's funny?
Just remembering a joke, I know. You won't get it.
Try. I want to learn.
Knock, knock. Who's there? Incompetently, an L-Core.
That's terrible. I'm going to assume explaining wouldn't help.
So, Alcor are a race that we don't see in here. They're from the Milky Way. They're like one of the few unique races that use, I think, 4 legs to get along around. They have like big fisty like front limbs that they stand on and like smaller back legs, and so they're like a weird like tapir elephant thing. They express most of their emotions through pheromones and scent. So when they communicate with other races, since they're not going to be able to pick up on that, they verbally, and I think speech isn't their particular main form of communication. They always verbally phrase what their intent with their sentence is emotionally. So, the joke is like, oh, I'm incompetent because I'm an L-Core, and I have to say that so that you understand I'm incompetent. So, like, they might say, with the light, and they always have this monotone voice too, with the light, thank you, Shepard, for helping me with my problem. I'm also disappointed we never got like a companion or ever got to see one fight in action. Did you mention that they do the way they fight is they mount cannons on the back of their backs? You never get to see an Elko running around with a cannon on its back. Actually, I don't think we ever see one be mobile or walk around at all. They're usually just standing in place. Much like the octopus people. Oh, the squid people. Oh no, that's also wrong. The octopus people. No. The jellyfish people. They're jellyfishes. Oh, I also hate calling them jellyfishes, but that best describe them because Shepard can potentially always call them a big stupid jellyfish. So they use jellyfish as an insult and a slur against them, kind of. So I'm uncomfortable describing them as jellyfish, but that's essentially what they are. But I mean, no, not really either, because they're not. They call them big super jellyfish, but they are more like cephalopods, or I'm probably saying that wrong. They are more like squids, like a weird squid octopus thing, because they're not jellyfishy. They're not their weight isn't supported by I didn't pick this up. Weight isn't supported by water because they're running around just fine.
A Rivan. I haven't seen one like this.
Let's show it to Avela.
It's an instrument. I think I already picked this site clean. It's interesting. It's almost interesting to see that the ruins look a lot like Ket, like those weird little structures remind me of Ket. It's either intentional or it's just lazy design. Alright. So when I was driving through this area, I got like a weird SOS, like, oh no, help us! So this is where the SOS comes from. And this is also where I can get the thing to complete an unmarked quest that I have.
Check it out, someone got our SOS.
No shit, it worked.
Human. Status. Cognitively impaired. This human appears to be under the influence of an unknown chemical substance affecting motor sensory functions and complex thought process.
We got your SOS.
We
What's
found
the
a
emergency?
stoner.
Well, it's not like life or death or anything. It's just our plant over there is dying.
What the hell makes a plant so important?
It's how we make a living out here. Our plant, well, has medicinal properties.
Medicinal. Yeah, that sounds good.
And we sell
Is
it
this
to,
racist? They made one of the
customers who
black.
need,
I guess the
medicinal
black and white.
assistance.
Yeah, but our heat lamp
The bros.
UV thing
And of course they made them
broke, and it's gonna
bros.
die.
The
And you
stoner
look like
bros.
the clever type. Well, maybe you could find one?
I have the light. Yeah, I do have one.
Sure, this is all about medicine.
Oh, it totally is. Antibiotic, whatchamacallit.
It is, though.
And maybe it has other benefits, but in the Badlands, can't be picky.
I think
I've
this
got a
is,
light for your plant.
I wonder if this is like
Seriously? Wow, in the middle of
the
nowhere.
what Oblivion's made out
Awesome.
of.
This'll do it.
And hey, feel free to take a sample with
Or
you know?
might be a
if you
different
ever need
plant
to
that
fight
also
off
has
an infection
antibacterial
or-
things.
Be quiet, man.
So, the light came from that one little commune that I found across the lands, and there's like a guy raving in pain in bed, and they asked me to find some antibiotics, and one of them conveniently also gave me the UV lights. They're like, hey, give these out to someone who in need. And of course, it got like music playing too. Thoughts, dear diary, it's happening. The plant's kicking in. Well, I should probably try reading this as a stoner voice. Oh, hey. You gotta go to work. You can read that. Alright, gotta head to work. Enjoy the game. Oh, thank you. Have a good day, the Rational Dub. Take care. Dear Diary. Whoa, it's happening. The plant's kicking in. Get ready to have your mind blown. What if my arm got hungry? What if it wanted a snack and ate my foot? Would they switch places? There's always been the problem of purple. What's its deal? It can't decide if it's blue. Just make up its mind already. Another thing. Space-time isn't at all what we think. We're each individual pieces of energy drawn from a much larger pool, given physical form in an artificial time stream. Time doesn't exist in a classical Newtonian sense. Everything happens at once. But our minds can't handle that, so we process it one moment after the next. But I see it all now. It's all happening. The Alpha and Omega unite. Ah, shit. I think my toe just ate my hand. Honestly, I've been high, and yes, this sort of kind of happens. Not the whole body part eating thing. The whole space-time thing, my perception of time changes, and it's kind of disturbing. It's very unsettling. It's more like I can't figure out where exactly am I in time. It's more like, the best way I can describe it is I can't remember if I have an intent. I can't quite figure out where I'm at in time with that intent. Am I remembering that I had the intent? Like, say, I'm really thirsty. I want water. Which I might take a sip of water. I want water. It's more like I become hyper-aware and oversensitized with my senses, but I become hyper-aware of my mental faculties. So, I want a glass. I'm thirsty. I want some water. I can't decide if I'm remembering that I was thirsty and I wanted a glass of water and I already had one, or if I'm currently having that expression, I'm thirsty and I want water, and I'm thinking about getting up and getting the water as I'm planning to get up and get the water to quench my thirst. Or if I'm thirsty and I'm actively doing the water drinking thing, I'm in the future actually enacting my intent that I am thirsty and I'm getting myself, I've gotten up, I grabbed a cup, filled it up with water, and had some water. Usually I think the reason why it fucks with me is that, because that particular thing about the water is because I'm still thirsty afterwards. So I can't decide if I'm still thirsty, or am I remembering that I was thirsty, or am I remembering that I'm thirsty now and I want water and I can't remember if I already got some, or am I also it falls into, am I not just am I enacting it, but am I remembering a memory of I'm thirsty, I got up, grabbed a cup, filled it with water, and drank it. It's so freaky. And then of course it gets progressively worse. Then I become so hyper aware of my senses and stuff, and I get overwhelmed. I can feel everything. It feels like, yeah, it feels like I guess like it feels like death. Like I feel like I'm reliving my life and I'm dying because I'm experiencing time, like compression. And it's sort of like I feel like again with the whole memories, I can't feel like if I'm reliving, if like the moment that I'm in right now, if I'm reliving a memory, or if I'm remembering a memory, if I'm remembering an experience. Which of course, since the experience I'm currently experiencing is unpleasant, I try to force myself, well, if I'm remembering this, I should be able to logically force myself out of this memory and put myself in the future, essentially, where I'm remembering this experience. Therefore, I should be able to set myself. So essentially, I'm almost like trying to move my consciousness to future me, to where I'm out of this experience. But of course, that's not how things work, because there is no future, and just like the past, there is no past. It's just a memory. So, because I sort of like panic, because then I feel like since I can't snap myself out of this memory, or this current bad experience, therefore I don't exist in the future, therefore I must be dying in the future, and I'm reliving my life right now, and I am dying right now. Even though I also know, no, this is all just a drug trip. You're fine. Your experiences are irrational right now. Like, I can logically rationalize myself out of it, but at the same time, I know that I can't fight this feeling. I have to go with it, and it's gonna be unpleasant. But even that's still, even though I'm logically aware of that, it's not a comfort to how I'm feeling now. So I still can't help but think those thoughts, even though I know it's the drugs. And afterwards, it takes me like a day to come out of it. And afterwards, I literally feel like a new person, because I feel like I died, and I'm a completely different person. Like, all my past memories from that point on feel like a memory or an existence of me, but a different me. Like the last time that accidentally happened, and none of this is intentional. These all happened on accident. Like I think I vaguely remember saying that I'm okay, and Coldster and I went to go get some food. It's like we really wanted some chicken fried steak, but we didn't want to drive out to where our favorite place is. It's really far, that has a chicken fried steak. There's a place nearby that they serve chicken fried steak, but it's not as good, and we don't really want to go to IHOP. There's another closer place, but unfortunately they've been closed since the pandemic. And we're hoping they come back at some point. We've been waiting for a year for them to come back, but I hope they come back. So I'm like, hey, there's a diner that I've driven past before, and I've always wanted to check it out. Let's just go there. And we did, and I remember it being rather disappointing. I mean, it was good, but it was disappointing. Chicken fried steak and expensive, but I don't really remember it very clearly. I have bits and memories, so that entire experience feels like a dream. Like, I can remember it, but since it's so foggy and so disjointed, it feels like more of a memory of a dream, but I know it actually happened. Drugs. Honestly, I do what you want, but I personally, not for me. As long as the drugs aren't hurting someone, or aren't keeping you from any of your responsibilities. You're not abusing them either. Safe refuge to anyone who likes to drink water, or to anyone who likes drinking water. A word is that there are some people out there who have found a clean underground well. It's up in the hills, hard to find, but Merrick says that the mean guy said the other guy with the scar saw one of these people trading for supplies. Okay. Buyers! That guy living in the caves. 4 leaves. That nasty sorry chick with the scars. 3 leaves. Bubba Quad. Krogan. Ooh, Bubba Quad, huh? The whole quad thing, too. It's, Krogan have 4 testicles. 8 leaves. Sloane's bodyguard. 2 leaves. Get some munchies. Turian with that the nasty burns near the fire lake. Okay. I just forgot to write the leaves. crazy mental Solarian who talks too fast. 4 leaves? 6 leaves? Don't know, can't understand him. Okay, so...
This plant appears to have unique pharmacological characteristics. It can act as a powerful antibiotic. However, at much higher doses it may produce psychoactive effects.
So they weren't completely lying about it. This could help that sick guy back in the Nexus refuge.
So, you get the opportunity
Sam,
to take
sample.
it.
Acquired. This could heal the infected human at the Nexus refuge. Is there anything else?
YOLO!
Just curious. I'm gonna try a leaf.
Ingesting an entire leaf could have immediate and unpredictable neural effects on the row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream about a modern major general life information, vegetable, animal, and mineral. I'm very well acquainted too with matters mathematical. I understand equations both the simple and quadratical. Neural effects on the brain's sensory and cognitive centers. Ryder, are you alright?
What? Sure. I'm great. Let's, never speak of this again. Ever.
Speak of what? A general keeps his secrets.
Also, shouldn't have Sam experience that brief drug trip because he's linked to him? So I've never had that though, like a hallucination. Or mishear people like that. I'm sure it's happened to some people. Again, my experiences tend to be foggy, but I don't, like, go to some place like that. Oh, I honestly thought they were, like, way over here somewhere. Whee! Hey, princess. What you up to? Chunkies, I saw you walk in here. You wanted attention. Where are you? Chiquita? I don't know why. She doesn't like sitting down with me here. My husband sits down here on this chair. Like, she'll immediately, like, hop up and want to cuddle with him and ask for attention. She doesn't do it to me, though. Alright.
Here, we came across a plant. In small doses, it's supposed to be an antibiotic.
Really? We'll give it a shot. Thank you. You may have just saved his life.
Yay. Hey, good morning, Creeping Darkness. How you doing? How's work going for you? The hell is this? Why is there a quest marker over here? What you doing? Hi, Princessa.
It means death caves.
Charming.
Not really.
Care to explain what this marker is? bad weather, worse... Oh. Worse travel. Aw, that sucks.
This is it. Reyes actually gonna show up.
Oh. Oh yeah, this is the hunting the murderers kind of story or quest. So, are you stuck in traffic or are you just having to deal with road conditions? Hopefully that doesn't mean that you're like delayed. At least not too... Oh, excuse me, not too badly.
Reyes should be here.
You like him?
That's not...
Don't move.
Uh-oh, Joel, are you jealous?
Were we too loud?
Shut up. Pharaoh will deal with you.
Oh, so, also I was reading in Reyes, because I was trying to see if he's either Spanish or Latin American. But I guess like he was a light romance, and turns out you can hook up with him but not affect other romances. But I guess he was patched to be a
I don't need to tell you what happens next.
Let's talk this through.
You're gonna try to kill me and my friends. I've got a few questions first.
No. You'll bleed, just like the others.
So it's true. You murdered innocent people.
Invaders and sympathizers are not innocent. I will protect my home.
Don't let your hate poison you. We can coexist.
Like here on Kadara. Sloane lies to my people and uses them for power.
I'm not Sloane.
You are all the same.
Not so fast.
You're late.
I've got a good reason. You'll see in 3...
Don't just stand there!
2...
Kill them!
Still mad?
Die!
Took one out. Good work.
That's it.
Nope, you're wrong. Alright, that's it. Alright, let's see what kind of strength they have. Oh, we kill them, we take their stuff. How it works in these games. This cave just keeps going. What's this thing? A container.
The streets of Kadara are safe again. You did good, Ryder.
Yay.
Don't worry. I'll let all the important people know who to thank.
We did do some good. Don't look at me like that.
We make a good team.
Dog's giving me a
Careful.
look like...
I'll start thinking you like me.
Ew. Oh, this armor. I like this armor, but there's so much clipping.
Would that be so bad? Depends. Don't be a stranger, Pathfinder.
Do-do-do. He needs a little Spanish, like, strum, guitar strum. Do-do-do. Huh. Let me see. Just want a sound clip, not an actual thing. Clip. Okay, now. I'm just getting like... This is how you... No, I'm not even getting like clips. I'm just getting like guitar, romantic Spanish music. Played by white guys, strangely. And so we saved Kadara. At least until we deal with that bitch. Sloane. I mean, I say bitch. She's the bitchier of the two and clearly, like...
Alright, what now?
Perhaps Reyes has another job for you.
I mean, I could just leave, but... Actually, right now, let's head back to the Tempest, which is gonna involve me needing to reload without mods, because I think it's gonna have issues. And actually... Oh, no. I'm just half tempted to take this armor off because it's clipping so much. I think I got it. Oh, there we go. Rapid deployment. And no, that one sucks. Does it not have the evacuation thing? Let's see. So I'm going to make a manual save just in case. Hey, good morning, Stormy. How you doing? I'm not sure if you just caught the flirting with Reyes. Joel is like, you like him, huh? When we're like, oh, Reyes isn't gonna show up for this mission like he said he would. It's like, ooh, do I sense some jealousy, Joel? Oh, hey, it loaded properly.
What's up, Ryder? Why an emergency meeting?
I didn't call it.
I did. Got some disturbing news while we were on Kadara. There's some tension at the Krogan colony on Eladin. It's bad.
Tension among Krogan? You don't say.
I wouldn't waste your time with this if it wasn't important. We need to go.
I agree. Nakmor Morta made herself overlord of the colony. It's weird.
No. Our priority is the Archon. We have to remain focused on his next move.
Joel's right.
Calm down.
I know dealing with so many unknowns is frustrating, but we need to hear each other out.
Well, as long as we're pitching stuff, I overheard outlaws on Kadara talking about activity in the Ramov system.
No, that's the system where the Turian Golden World was supposed to be.
Ramov? There aren't any viable planets there. Only an asteroid field with mining ventures run by criminals.
I hear Eladin's pretty rough too. Roving scavengers with nothing to lose.
Crap. No one fights harder than people with nothing to lose.
But now that we have the transponder, we're so close to finding the location of Archon's ship.
Let's stay open-minded, because we need to help our fellow aliens and their problems. Their big Krogan or quad problems. So this is where we start getting all the loyalty missions and start getting more of the other side quests. Oh, I completely forgot about that plan, and now that I completely forgot about that level, because it's remarkable that it's unique, but I don't think anything important happens there. Not that I can remember, because it's a low gravity. She says that's where the Golden World for the Turians was supposed to be, but that's I think there's nothing but an asteroid there that we ride around on that's low gravity. So everybody say, just made lunch. Joel gets jealous. Then he'll hate fuck you. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he will. I mean, his romance scene, I don't think he really, it's implied that he fucks you. It seems like more he goes down on you. Which is interesting. It's like, it isn't just like straight sex. It's like, ooh, oral sex.
Our goal is to create our home here. You never know how something might fit in. Anyway, get Callow the nav points for both Eladin and that potential Turian Golden World. We want all our options ready to go. Hey, I didn't say dismissed or meeting adjourned or anything. Meeting adjourned. As you were.
No one respects you, writer. Wah, wah, wah. No one wants to talk to me. Fine, I don't want to talk to you anyways.
I'm going to recommend a team-wide increase in caloric intake.
Yay, more cans.
Are you sure about that, Lexi? We don't know how long we're going to need the rations to last. Even trading with Kadara and Aya, we don't have a reliable food source in Helios yet. I'm sure you'll find a way.
Oh, what'd you make for lunch today, Stormy? Looks like I didn't send out anyone. Let's see, expires in 8, 4. Oops. Expires in the time. Send Team Cloaca. Turian orgy. Two Turians, one human. Xenophiles. Eggs and noodles, both cooked in broth. Ooh, egg noodles. That sounds good. I prepared the broth with ground beef. Oh, ground beef, broccoli, beans, eggs, and mushrooms. Oh, that sounds good. So lazy about making delicious food. I need to. I got some mushrooms yesterday, so maybe I should make some breakfast with that. Make an omelet or something. You don't happen to make your own broth, do you? Or you just get it from the supermarket like everyone? I feel like making broth is like a very time-consuming process. I got one cryopod available. The commerce. All the commerce option sucks. I don't need these. Special inventory. I already have my own special inventory on the ship. Any caches. I don't need supplies. Here's the ground. Can I open my last slot? I have all of them. I'm not just equipping everything. Ooh, cuts the penalty. Oh, I should start working on that then. Market dominance. Region mod support sounds good. Too poor to buy pre-made. Really? I mean, making broth, like buying broth isn't that expensive, but I can understand. Eesh. I hope you guys aren't hurting that badly to where you can't buy like canned broth, unless you're talking about getting like good broth, like freshly made broth from like a supermarket or something. But I can't say that I've seen too many places that sell broth like that. Let's chat with people while we're here. I should probably go read our email because I think most of them will start chatting. Nah, actually, let's chat with them first and then read our email.
Kadara Port's pretty grisly, huh? Probably get into all sorts of trouble there. And now we're going after the Archon's ship? Sure, that's a good idea.
That's all we got.
In the absence of any others, it's an excellent one.
Guess I can't argue with that. Anything else to go over?
Thanks for chatting. We'll talk again later.
You know it.
Seeing where everyone is hiding.
Hey, Jal.
It's more like if I can save money from buying broth, then I will. Oh no, that's good.
I'm not scared. 1 second.
Oh.
What's going on in here? You look busy.
If I'm busy, my mind is occupied with whatever I'm working on, rather than worrying.
Meat and veggies are essential, so... Oh no. I freaking hate my phone. Oh, yeah. No, that's understandable. If you're trying to budget, that's actually pretty good. Especially if you're able to make your own broth. Granted, I'm not too familiar with how you make your own broth. I think you boil bones. Like meat bones, if I remember correctly. Or you make like your own vegetable. I assume vegetable broth, you just boil vegetables until they break down into liquid. Honestly, my husband would know more about that. Hey man, whatever works. Maybe I can keep your mind occupied in other ways.
Whatever gets you through.
I'd like your advice on something. I'm making gifts for everyone. I have a list.
Aww.
Gifts?
Do Turians like poetry? For Vetra, I'm writing a poem and engraving it on... I'm not sure yet.
Take the risk.
Who doesn't like a personalized poem?
Great. Maybe I could just recite it for her.
Make sure I'm there for that.
Liam seems to like my Rofgin. I might sew him one.
Rofgin.
He does.
Yes.
Do Krogan like knives? I could craft a ceremonial Angaran dagger for Drac.
Yes, he'd
Who
love
wouldn't want that?
It's mainly decorative. Would you like one?
Jarl, this is a lot of work. What's really going on?
I'm sure that I seem confident and skilled to you.
Are you sucking
but
up
I'm
to
not.
us?
Or I don't feel like I am.
I think you're special.
Well, I think you're great.
That's so...
It's true.
You're making me blush.
I can't tell.
My family is well known. Our lineage is respected. And many of my kin have achieved
Bones
great
and
things.
shit are fancy, bro. I'm just making
Never
shitty,
been
bro.
one of them.
Yeah, big
So
flirt.
many older siblings and cousins who succeeded at everything. I stopped trying to keep up.
Oh no.
Right.
Thanks for listening.
You're gonna do great things.
You're not in anyone's shadow here. I believe in you.
Aw.
I always have time for you.
Can I ask you a few more questions?
Of course.
Nope.
Well, enough about that.
I don't think I get to know
Do you
more
have a
about
mate?
him until after.
A partner?
I don't. Not for a long time.
Ooh la la, hello. What's this? You interested in me?
I'm gonna be direct. Angara direct. You're great. And I'm great. We should hang out more. Like, really, hang out.
That is direct. Okay.
Just like that?
Ryder, I find you very attractive. Your mind, your being, your heart. To hang out would be a gift. Sincerely.
Oh. Good then.
Aw.
Good. Well, enough about that.
Well,
I'll see you later, John.
enough about us
Stay
hanging
strong
out in a
and
flirty
clear.
way. I guess we should do important stuff. Like save the galaxy. Save the people. Let's see what these two have to say. Do. Nothing. No chatter between the two.
I hear you found a stasis locker from the Solarian Ark.
Technically, someone else found it first. But yes.
How wonderful. I know it's not the Ark itself, but any sign is better than nothing, surely. Please, if I can help the search at all, just ask. Or ask anyway. You're good company.
Hang out. More like something's hanging out of your pants. Ooh. Oh, yeah. God, I freaking hate the, I hate the, app. Blink. Yep, so hard to, like, find the emojis or by emotes. Especially because I get gifted a bunch of them. I wish there was a way I can prioritize these. Like, on the... on the, app itself.
What do you think of the rest of the crew?
No, if I gossip anymore, I'll get in trouble.
I'll let you
I still wish I could flirt with him.
You know where I'll be.
I think he would have made it like a fun, like, asexual romance. Hey, CB.
Anything I can help with?
We'll talk later.
I should get back to things.
Sounds good.
Nothing new with them. Downstairs.
Your Moshai's tough. Reminds me of my mum.
Is she the heart of your community as well?
She never had to stand her ground against the phalanx of Ket. But she put up with me.
Heroic efforts,
You dick.
No, he's right. Putting up with you is... It's a challenge. You have some good qualities. It's just challenging sometimes.
Sort of. Still feels good, though.
Nah, nothing new.
We'll talk later.
I know it.
Oh, hey. And some more stuff on the bullet board. Lost and found. A hot patch gun. Lost this from my workbench yesterday, and I'm really hoping it didn't fall into the deck plating. Gil. Comments. I borrowed it to fix a loose sole on my boot. I'm almost done. Liam. Liam, can I grab that really quick after? I need to patch a strap. Cora. Oh, the pilot's seat cushion just needs a quick fix too. Kylo. That would really help a rickety shelf that I've got down here, Vetra. I built another hot patch gun. You guys can fight over that one. Gil. Angar word of the day. Gosen. Gosen. Verb. To cling or to grasp. Say gosen. Also see gosen vadar. Adjective. Being stubborn. Literally clinging to a rock. Ooh. Also see gosavar. E.i.e. the resistance. Joel, comment. So the resistance means stubborn, pig-headed people? Peavy. That would be Gosavara. And yes. So your word for resistance just means stubborn, pig-headed people. I could see that, actually. The word sentence structure. Because whether you think a resistance is justified or not, they are technically stubborn people fighting against, like, the powered structure.
Ryder?
Ooh, hey.
I saw another of Dad's memories. I was in this one. Sarah, too. We were home visiting. Dad told us about going through the Charon relay.
So you got your sense of exploration from your father?
Oh, I guess.
We joked it was in our DNA.
Then that part of him lives on.
I'll let you get back to it.
I still think it's weird that the doctor is the only one I talk about the memories I'm seeing and the experiencing.
He didn't tell you?
Said we're trying to find the Archon's flagship so we can board it. Clearly a joke. Hoping you can give me the straight skin.
That's exactly what we're gonna do.
Say, what?
We got it, Ryder.
You patched up the Asari flight recorder?
Some old access codes, a little data recovery from Sam. We have the Asari Ark's last heading. Nav points are set. We can head there whenever you're ready.
Remember the survey ship? This might not be pretty. Are you...
Handling tough stuff is my job. We need the Asari and Sarissa more than ever. I trust you to find them before the Ket do. Pirates, exiles, severed heads. Kadara Port's a peach, huh? And Reyes treats it all like a game. Anything you needed?
See you later, Cora.
I'll be here.
Piggy orcs can be hot. Oh yeah, definitely. I don't know, like I like pigmen and orcs, you know, individually, but like orcs with piggy features too, like pig noses and tusks and stuff, is also really hot too. I'll take them all.
Hey, Ryder. Got
Why
an
not all
encrypted
three?
message from Sid.
Oh.
She has news and wanted to talk to us both. Connecting the call now.
Finally, I've been waiting for hours.
So you want to tell us what this is all about?
I was listening to outpost updates and caught a message about settlers going missing.
That doesn't sound good.
Yeah, 'cause it's not. They were kidnapped. I dug around, and I think I know where they've been taken. A cave on a moon in the Ramov system. Originally an Angaran mine, I think, but they abandoned it.
I don't believe the planet you're talking about is a moon.
Whatever.
What did I tell you about getting involved?
I couldn't just do nothing.
It's the remains of
How do we
the
know your
planet.
intel's even reliable?
It's reliable.
We'll need more than your assurances. Who's behind this? Why target settlers?
Ugh, does it matter? Are you gonna not save them if you don't like why they're in trouble?
Sid, just give us everything you have on this.
Already done. Could I come along? I want to help.
You know the answer to that.
Right, of course. Stay away from bad people, guns, bombs, Krogan beer.
You did good. I just want you to be safe, okay?
Yeah.
No comments?
Suvi. Gotta love her, but those green snack things she's making for Liam's movie night? Let's just say they're probably better suited to throwing at the screen.
You've got a better idea?
Yeah, actually. Cora lent me an initiative access code so I could track down some contraband. Long story short, someone on Kadara Port has popcorn. And Graxon, which is like your popcorn, only better because I can eat it.
What?
Someone smuggled popcorn across galaxies?
It's light and people would pay big credits for it. Why not?
Fair enough. I could track some down the next
Why
time
can't
we're
we
there.
just clone popcorn?
Thanks. It would be nice to have a treat out here, you know? Kadara is a lifesaver. I'd promised some people some things I wasn't sure I could get. Turns out I can get them all on Kadara. Funny how things work out.
I'm just relieved that they didn't die out there without Nexus support.
Throwing people off the boat was hard, but Nexus leadership was desperate. Wasn't a great choice. Lose some people, or lose everything.
You probably have work to do. We can chat later.
You know where to find me.
Time to talk Daddy Krogan.
Thought you should know I keep finding crumbs here on the counter.
So we have a few messy eaters on board.
I think something's nibbling our stores. Something that doesn't belong. Possibly something tasty.
I'll keep an eye out for stowaways. Got any stories or advice to share?
Does a
Daddy
jack
Krogan.
scratch its
Yep.
butt?
I should make like a Krogan emote or something. Daddy Krogan emote.
Tell me more about fighting Ket.
Shoot stuff and don't die. Always works for me.
We can talk more later.
Sure.
Uh-oh.
Gil, here's that Ket transponder. The spy used it to get his orders.
What do we need from it?
The location it points to. Should give us a fix on the Archon's ship.
Right.
It's not like there's much riding on this. Just our best chance to find Meridian.
Pressure. I like that. Luckily, no matter where you go in the universe, physics still applies. Only so many ways of communicating across space. There. Give it a shot.
Did you connect the...
Shit, turn it off.
Oopsie
Careful.
doopsie.
That is a direct line to people who want to murder everyone on this ship.
Sam?
I have the coordinates. The signal points to the Tafino system.
We sure we want to do this?
I know we're still getting our feet wet, but I don't see another choice.
I knew running off to Andromeda would be dangerous, but shit. This is dangerous.
Only if we die.
Let's get dangerous.
Hey, Ryder. What's the story?
Good talking to you, Gil.
Anytime.
Nothing new with him. Oh. Uh-huh. Oh, there it is.
Cereal crumbs. Lots of them. Something's nesting here. Something that likes cereal. I wonder. We've probably got materials to build a humane trap and catch it.
The research center, really. And get myself a pet. Oh, princess. Oh, I got a doggo nesting on me. It's just quicker to go downstairs.
One trap, ready for a visitor. I'll leave it and see what we get.
Hey, Sam.
Pathfinder, I've retrieved actionable intel from the security vid of Spender.
Uh-oh.
What did you find?
Updating your system with the nav point.
Do you play the MP portion of this game? I've never played the multiplayer of Andromeda, but I've played the Mass Effect 3 one.
Ryder. Kadara Port has raised questions for the future.
What questions?
Would you be interested in
If we
playing
succeed
it?
in Andromeda, more AI will be created. We are all individuals. Some may commit illegal acts. But if AI are also citizens, there must be laws and penalties for us too. I wonder what form they will take.
I can't respond.
How are those jokes coming, Sam?
My algorithm has reached the end of its iteration. Do you believe my sense of humor has improved?
No, but work on it.
Not really.
Understood. Incidentally, the shape of your face when I tell jokes is mathematically comical.
Thanks, Sam. Nothing more.
I don't have Andromeda, but I did play ME3's multiplayer. Yeah, I played it either on the 360 or... I think I've played it for both on the PlayStation and the 360. I mean, it was fine, but the thing that killed it for me was the loot boxes. The fact that you had to unlock everything through new loot boxes, unlock characters through loot boxes, and that's what killed it for me. Like, especially if I want to try out new characters, I have to like keep playing the game and hope that I unlock them through loot boxes, or hey, you can buy the loot boxes. That just ruined it for me. Though it sucks that they're not bringing it back in the Legendary Edition. Ooh. Uh-oh, so this is going to be, I think, Joel's loyalty mission. Meeting with Axu from Moshai Sephra. Pathfinder, Joel expressed that you wish to meet with Atsu. It's been a long time since he and I spoke. He was changed by the cat. It was difficult to talk to him, but perhaps enough time has passed and together we can reason with him. I've arranged a meeting at my laboratory on Aya. Come at your earliest convenience. Oh, so no, that might be the start of it though. Leads on the next on Arca. Nothingness. Ooh. Hello, it's sexy Spectre Turian. Got a lead on his art. Writer, I'm hearing rumors that scavengers found a piece of an ark on a planet called Eliden. Might be nothing, but worth checking out. Aya Diplomatic Efforts. From Director Tan. When we left our old home, we never planned on having to negotiate with an alien civilization for a new one. It is vital that we placate the Angara and keep them on our side. They've opened an embassy in Aya and our diplomatic team is already setting in. I'm counting on you to ensure our success. You've established ties with the resistance leader, the Moshai, and Aya's governor. Do all you can to learn everything about them and their supporters. The better we understand Aya's political structures, the more successful we'll be in gaining their help in colonizing Helios. Director Tan. Yeah, the loot boxes are shit, but on PC you can cheat with... Oh, you can. Although, I think I would need, like, a legal copy of Mass Effect 3. So I did not feel like buying it again for, you know, making my videos and stuff. In your debt. From Sellers. I wanted to send my appreciation for clearing my dear friend Sanjeevi's name. I hate to imagine the ordeal he was subjected to by the exiles who took him. But it does my heart good to know that he will be remembered as a good faith member of this incredible endeavor and not a traitor. Perhaps now I can finally put the Nexus revolts behind me and start looking for the future. Yours, Seller. I don't even remember this quest. Error. Oh, error carrier signal interrupted. Oh, so this is the more of the service plot with the anti-AI thing with the Project Overlord survivors. I failed this quest properly, or I fucked it up the first time, and I couldn't figure out what I did wrong. Because you have to, like, stealthily scan something without them noticing, but it didn't really make much sense. And you kind of have, like, a limited time to do it. From Unknown Sender. Writer. I must be brief, but I hear my virus was successful and Sam is disconnected. Excellent news. We should talk in person. I've enclosed the nav points for our sanctuary on Kadara. The virus is only the first step. You could be a strong ally in our future efforts. Knight. Notification 347. Carrier signal interrupted. Resolved. Please see me. For Captain Dunn. Writer. Please see me on the Hyperion to discuss a sensitive matter. Ooh, the captain must talk to me. Something suspicious. From Nexi. Dear Pathfinder. Yes, I know. That's Sid. This is Sid, Vetra's sister, but everyone calls me Sid. Sidera. I know this isn't following proper protocol because who I am to contact the Pathfinder through their personal console, right? But I know Vetra will tell me I'm overreacting, and I swear I couldn't do this unless I thought it was something serious. There's just stuff going on here that doesn't add up, and people are getting hurt. It's hard to explain. Can we talk in person? I'm in operations. Another interview from Carrie. Hello, writer. They're saying you've just got back from Kadara Port. There isn't much official word from there, or the exiles. Can you give me a few on-camera details? You're making waves, from Reyes. Spread the word on Taurus and in port of your expert handling of the Rokai. I only made a few embellishments and left out my involvement, of course. Wouldn't want to steal your spotlight. Not that I really could. You're something else, Ryder. Reyes. About Kadara, from Vetra. Hey, Ryder. One of my friends from Kadara sent a list of tips for surviving there. It's mostly common sense, but there are a few gems. No one knows who the charlatan is. Asking is dangerous. Be really careful dealing with Sloane and anyone who works for her. Politics on Kadara are less about who's got the biggest stick and more about who's willing to use the sticks they have in creative ways. There's a hole-in-the-wall place in the slums that makes the best cup of Quiloa. Do not mix Quiloa with other stimulants no matter what anyone says. Humans only. Do not ask Umi, the bartender, to surprise you. Vetra. Invitation diplomatic meeting from the Nexus Cultural Exchange, or as I like to call it, the Hall of Propaganda. They are currently hosting the first Angaran ambassador to the Nexus, is the Navar. Despite the importance of your duties, we hope that the next return to your station will coincide with his visit. A cordial meeting between the Pathfinder and the first reached Aya and the Angara ambassador should between the Pathfinder to first reach Aya and the Angara ambassador could set a tone for our relations in the future. Respectfully yours, Lana Tasfara, Chief of Staff, Nexus Cultural Exchange. Wow, so many emails to catch up on. From Drek. The last time I was on Kadara, I met the Sasari at Corla's, who said she'd let me in on a little score. Apparently, there's this matriarch who came over on the Nexus. Only she died in stasis. My contact says that she's next in line for the old lady's credits. Lots of credits. And get this, she says she'll split them with me. The trouble is there's red tape, transfer fees. She's having trouble mustering up the credits to clear them. She asked me if I could cover the transfer cost. I tried to bring Vetra on this, but she says it's a scam. I'm not sure. It seems pretty good opportunity to meet Drek. Oh, poor Drek is falling for the old Nigerian prince. Recredits. It's a scam. Do me a favor and don't tell Vetra, okay? Oh, poor Drek. Poor Daddy Krogan. Oh, I just love Joel's formal titles. Non-work related email from Joel. From Joel, writer. I told Liam and Peavy and Lexus a children's story that the mothers used to tell us when we were small. It's from our oral history of the time before the Scourge. The crew said I should write it down so that it can be added to the cultural center on the Nexus. The Wayward Child. Long ago, there was a child who was very stubborn and wouldn't listen to any wisdom, not from her father, nor her many mothers. One day, seeking adventure, she snuck aboard a spaceship with an unknown destination. The child was brave to seek adventure, however, she ended up getting spaced with a load of garbage. Deservedly, she froze in the cold vacuum of space and died. The end. Oh, so here we see more that the whole polycule of one male to a bunch of females seems to be ingrained in their culture, and yet it's not really ever talked about in terms of what that would mean for Joel and his family or anybody who doesn't follow that family structure. I don't know why the crew enjoyed it. It's a terrible story meant to scare youngsters into obedience. Is it? Is this a novelty to your people? If so, how do you humans keep children from hurting themselves? Suvi Snack Nights. Oh, this is the email from Vetra. Writer, whatever Suvi's cooking up in the galaxy smells terrible. She says it's for movie night. Good cause, bad choices next. I can do better. Come see me and I'll show you. This sounds bad, kid. From Drek. I could just picture him saying that. Drek's the kind of Gramps that gets scammed on a daily basis. Yeah. Now, if only I can scam him out of his pants, huh? Oh, I can picture not so much scamming him out of his pants, but I can like picture a sweet like little like romance with him, like helping him out with like his like keeping his prosthetics clean and functioning, and maybe like helping him like wire, you know. I'm kind of almost assuming that maybe the prosthetics are like Full Metal Alchemist, where you like take them off and stuff, and maybe it hurts, and like clean his I guess like his stumps and like the connections and stuff, and helping him out with that. And make it like there's age is just a number romance, except that, you know, it's not pedophilic or anything. Like most people like to use that excuse. Make it like he doesn't want it because you're like he's old and stuff, and it would also be interesting to talk about mortality through his romance, like my fictional mind romance, because like here you have a being who can live for hundreds, if not 1,000 years. But he's towards the end, and, you know, romancing a species who has a shorter lifespan, but since he's at the end of the lifespan, it'd be interesting to talk about, like, who would die first. And, barring any kind of, like, horrible thing happening on the battlefield for them. But just kind of, like, tackling that. Like, that would be kind of interesting. But, no, we can't have nice things, especially with, like, Krogan. Oh, especially, like, you know, that would also be interesting, too. Like, Krogan, like, impotency. Maybe he has trouble in the bedroom. He can still get it up, but, you know, he is kind of old. Maybe it's harder for him, but, you know, talk about that. Talk about those relationship problems. I like that. No, they would never go with that. Scam and scram. You'll need to pay me for sexual favors. Yeah. I don't know. Drac would kind of... he could go either way with that, I think. Like, getting paid for sexual favors. I feel like yes and no. I think if he would go along with it, he'd be an ass about it. But see, those are the kind of things that BioWare romances don't really tackle. Is like the actual relationship problems that would also, like, especially with like set with the sci-fi stuff. Like, say with Garrus, like, honestly, how would a life with a Dextro life form, or with, you know, a Dextro level life form go? Like, what would their, you know, day-to-day look like? How would they overcome those obstacles in terms of, especially like when they can't eat the same food? And small stuff like that. And, you know, culturally too. See, that's the... my friend Lessons Learners likes to talk about this. Like, the romances in BioWare games, like, they're unique, but they're also more like power fantasies instead of like actual like relationship fantasies. That's why I think like a Mass Effect like visual novel would be really good. It's like, ooh, maybe we should learn how to like program and do a Mass Effect romance novel. Not necessarily with like all the name brand characters. Like, have to make our own OC characters Trademark do not steal. Oh no, I mean, you trick him to letting you help him with his prosthetics, then demand sexual favors from him. That'd be terrible. Well, hey, Drac, you want your arm back, don't you? Also, it's like, I'm kind of like wondering if he's missing like any kind of testicles, or if he's fully functional too, because he might be missing. Because if I remember correctly, didn't he have half his body blown off? So like his right, I know his right and his, I think it's his left, his right and his right arm and leg are missing. But I've seen some depictions that he has like, you know, this part of his body like missing, or it's prosthetic. Pacific Fruit, a very high potential for interesting commentary that would reflect the real world, especially in a sci-fi setting with different alien species, for example, anatomically functions and social systems. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly why I think like a romance with Callow would be interesting to explore asexuality, because it's been expressed that like they mate differently, they have their sexual desires are much different. It seems to be mostly like strictly mating, so they tend to be a bit like more asexual, at least like compared to other species. So like how would that work? Like would Callow be, confident, like be comfortable, satisfying whichever rider of whatever gender? Like, would they be okay satisfying their sexual needs, or would that make them uncomfortable? Does it make them uncomfortable? They love Ryder, but the sex part is kind of iffy. Maybe have Ryder deal with that. Do they negotiate like, hey, I love you, Callow, we love each other, we're in a committed relationship, but Callow's cool with Ryder, getting their rocks off with other people, because he understands like that's something that humans need to do, and he's fine with that because he understands that like he can't meet that need, and he's uncomfortable with that need, but he's okay with Ryder doing that need as long as like maybe they set like boundaries, like certain people that report back and stuff like that. Things like that would be interesting. Stormy, since we're talking about Drac prone to being scammed, I mean, the old Bioware might have been able to pull out, since that's what they were doing in ME2, but this Bioware nowadays, I doubt it. I mean, in terms of, I think there is potential with some of the writing here, but it's more, the Bioware nowadays, the problem is, I can see it positive. Like, you have fresh blood, new talent, who might be willing to explore these options, but at the same time, the way they're worked, they might not be able, they'd be kind of low on the totem pole to kind of execute these ideas, or to actually be able to, because I hate to say it again, I don't want to sound ageist and compare ages with experience, but it does kind of come down to that, especially in a corporate, they're operating in a corporate world where, age is sort of equated with experience, with leadership and stuff, versus some younger ones. Though sometimes they are willing to give younger people the lead, and I don't know. That is sort of the problem that I sort of see them running into, especially now since like I also feel like newer, fresher blood, especially since all the senior staff is mostly gone now, that they would be kind of living in the shadow of these series, and just kind of have to placate the fans and stuff with pulling, calling back callbacks and stuff, really lame callbacks, honestly. So to the point where like they are not really allowed to do their own thing, because it's more about trying to get the moolah and trying to appeal to a mass audience and to actually like do something different. Let's see. Pacific Fruit might as well go all the way with the wacky and weird. At least BioWare could go down in the the annuals of the the annuals of history. Not to say that different cultural experiences are wacky and weird, but to shy away from representation, interpretation, those things is a shame. Yeah, exactly. Like, it would be neat to see those representations sort of explored. Like, you have this setting. Like, I mean, sure, it was, like, look back at some of the old BioWare stuff. Like, sure, it was great that you get to finally romance Garrus and Tali in Mass Effect 2. It's like, ooh, aliens. The only thing that was kind of really discussed was Tali, and in terms of her biology and what that would mean. Would that compromise her mission? And it's just kind of like hand waved away a little. And Morden, if you talk to Morden, he kind of tries to address whatever romance you're pursuing and any kind of issues, and he tries to be helpful. But that's also not explored. That's sort of like, ew, I don't want like medical advice and actual like good advice that I could use. Like, this would be helpful, to enhancing our sexual experience together. It's treated like, ew, no, gross, like, which is so stupid. There's also but we're never like, again, like with Garrus, how would that look like? His romance pretty much just talks about his like emotional state and how, he's always tried to do the right thing and live by the thing, but things keep going wrong. He just hopes this romance goes well, things go well between each other. The thing is too, I really should make a video and just write like a thesis on just the Garrus romance alone. So the Garrus romance, if you actually listen to it and play it, it's more of a hookup. Like, hey, let's have a hookup and let's have sex to get our tensions out. And it's more like, Garrus would be like, I'm comfortable with you because you're shepherd and stuff. But then I'm not entirely sure what, like, it never seems to go past like a hookup in that context. But then, like, in the third game, it sort of just kind of continues as like, oh, we're a couple. But it's like, when was that ever discussed? Like, are we actually a couple? Is this just a casual fling? And even then, like, you can tell Garrus, like, oh no, that was a fling, and you don't continue this fling. Why is he disappointed in the romance aspect? Because it doesn't seem to have been really broached. It's the same problems I have with Iron Bull. Like, Iron Bull's romance is like, it starts like a fling. He starts off as a man whore, but as soon as he hooks up with the player character, he shuts that off. He has this he's expressed that he has this high sexual thing, libido, that he always needs to constantly get off, which is why he sleeps around and does all his, he's sexually liberated, essentially. But as soon as he romances the Inquisitor, that gets shut down. It's not talked to. He just says, I'm going to dedicate myself to you. And even though you say, like, oh no, this is just a fling, he ends the romance. But if you do continue the romance and you kind of like joke about getting married, he seems like very like, oh no, like commitmentship and stuff. And okay, can we talk about that? Like, are we a couple? Can we be open? Like, no. And it's just all of a sudden, you guys are all romantic and, you guys fuck, and fucking just means that you're monogamous and you're in a relationship now. Like, I sort of, like, BioWare, when they started, this was pretty nuanced because you don't really see this representation in terms of just in general, gay relationships, bisexual characters. It was kind of novel at first, but it's like now we kind of need more than that. Like, you should probably elaborate more instead of just, hinting at things and then just kind of like giving quirks, and then all of a sudden when you're romancing, those quirks kind of go away when it comes to sexuality and romances and stuff. Pacific Fruit, even if it's not a one-to-one representation of the real-world cultures, at least imagining however many differences and how set differences can alter the dynamic would be very interesting, yeah. And of course, they wouldn't have to force it upon the player. Even giving the player a dialogue option to delve into the topic would allow the those uninterested a way out in the conversation. Exactly, too. Like, you don't have to go through all the dialogues. I'm someone who likes to enjoy going through the dialogues. Even usually when I replay the games again, I do enjoy going through much of the dialogue over again because I enjoy it. But I can understand people who are like, I just want to get back to the shooty bang bang. So there's my diatribe more about like romances. I'm sure I'm like, if you've sit through my screens, I'm pretty sure I keep repeating myself a lot on this issue, but it's something important to me. I want to see more representation. I want to see more accurate representation, and romances are great, but I want it to be a little more than just a power fantasy. I want it to be realistic. Like, I also feel like that if we kind of put more realistic romances, like more realistic portrayals, and when I mean realistic, I mean like as in terms of practicality. Oh, if we see more practical relationships like on screen, talking about consent, talking about the parameters of your relationship. Like, this isn't something we should shy away from in media. We should be representing that. Like, this is how a romance should be. It isn't just like, hey, I like you and I said the right things to get in your pants, and now we're in a committed relationship. And that's all that's ever addressed. It's never the life things, like romancing Iron Bull. Maybe what if you're not like able to keep up with his fully satisfy his sexual needs, especially if he's pan. I mean, it seems more like he's, I guess, pan, or he's pan or bi, or unimportant. He'll pretty much fuck anything that walks and consents. And it's like, well, especially if you like something, like, let's be honest, like, if this is probably the problem I've always had when I was younger and more stupid. It's like, if I date a bisexual guy, like, I in my young, really naive way, I always thought, well, like, I wouldn't want to date a bisexual guy because, there's going to be an aspect that I will never be able to satisfy. And why would I, I was more hooked to the idea of, pertaining media of monogamy and, one and only true love. And I think we really need to move away from that. Like, nowadays, if I were to, like, date someone else and get into a committed relationship with someone who is bisexual, another bisexual male, I say that. I'm not bisexual. As much as I would like to be, I think that'd be a great place to kind of be in terms of being open to romances and stuff, loving people and being sexual with people. But I like what I like. If I were to, if things didn't work out with my husband, something horrible happened to him, I get over it, what have you, and I start dating another masculine man, that'd be talking about the trans thing would also be interesting too. That could also apply if I started dating another man who happens to be trans. But we'll say cis male, bisexual man. My objections as young is like, I would never be able to satisfy you because, I don't have boobs, I don't have vaginas, and if you like that thing, why would we even be together? But now, as an adult, I would set those parameters, like, hey, if you want to, like, what is the parameters of our relationship? Are we committed? I would be more open to be like, okay, so, like, you can go off, honestly, like, the way I love now, it's like, open relationship, you can have sex with whoever you want and stuff. Just, be cool, play safe, let me know if there's anything I need to know on anything, but we're, we love each other, we take care of each other like a couple. But, like, I would discuss that, like, hey, I can't give you boobs and vagina. You go get that somewhere else. That's cool with me if you want to. If you don't, you don't. Like, that's sort of like the difference between, present me and then past me as a kid. It's that, like, we don't ever discuss that. Like, my idea too, if I were to be together in a committed relationship with a trans man, I would treat it the same. It's like, you're my one and only. I'll take care of you, because I don't think of myself that of being able to be in a polyamorous relationship. Not that I don't have the capacity to love. I don't think I have the attention span and the emotional, I guess, attention span to. Maybe like, I'd be open to trying it, but that's a whole different thing. So, monogamous, trans man, it would be the same for me. It's like, hey, I love you, we have fun together, but, I also need dick in my life. Like, sure, you can use, like, dildos or what have you on me, but, unfortunately, it isn't the same thing as, having sex with another man with an actual penis and, me being able to go down on that. And I would hope that, whoever I choose to be, trans man that I love would also be cool with me doing that. And same thing with them. Like, if they want to go off and have sex with, whoever too, I'd be cool with that. It's just, and I think it's important to talk about that and just have more portrayals of that in media. Instead of like this whole, monogamy is king and is the ideal. I'm going in more and more into like my little tangents of relationship and stuff and getting all personal. Let's see, Stormy, doubt that they'd utilize any they'd be utilized in any AAA games. They just want to play it safe and not risking. Yeah, realistic. Yeah, that's the problem too. It's just try to appeal to mass audience and chase that ideal, chase that common ideal, because trying to actually appeal to a mass audience by having diverse representation is much harder than just being kind of like the pseudo diverse. The indie scene is our best hope for that kind of ideas. Yeah, and that's why I think, like, if, a fun indie game with, like, a indie visual novel, like, set in Mass Effect universe would be great. Like, to kind of tackle these issues, kind of, you probably have to either, make up OT characters that might be similar, or, do with, there's an indie game that was based on Life is Strange, the first Life is Strange, called Love is Strange. I think that's just a free game that somebody made, and I'm sure Don't Not wouldn't care. It's like, hey, free game, like fanfic romance game about Life is Strange and stuff. That's cool. I feel like BioWare would be cool too, as long as like you weren't making money. I don't think EA would care either. But who knows about EA? EA can go either way, but I don't think for the most part they would care. I don't think BioWare would care too if we made like a romance novel with like all the lovable Mass Effect characters. Let's see, Pacific Fruit. It's a bit hypocritical to go into the rhetoric of games being realistic and being appeal to a verse of diverse representation. Maybe this is too spicy, but portraying genius, racist species and how that would affect the characters in their personal interrelationship. Yeah, like we sort of, like, they do kind of touch upon that. Like, it's hinted at again and it's brought up, but it doesn't go anywhere. Like, Ashley, like, the first romanceable, like, woman in the first game, like she sort of has like the sentiment that she's sort of like maybe racist towards other aliens, or she holds bias against other aliens. It's not so much outright bigotry, but she is biased against them, and that just sort of goes away on its own. Like it's sort of like hand wave away. Oh, like working with them more. Like I learned to overcome my bigotry, my slight bigotry towards other races, and it's not really brought up. I think that's more the writers kind of trying to like, oh no, we don't want her to come off as like a space Nazi or something, which she wasn't. I know people would call her that, but she really isn't. Lessons learned: trans men can grow penis. Yeah. No, I know they can too. Like it's been a while since I've looked into it, but I know that like the penises that they can have aren't quite exactly the same. Again, it's not that I wouldn't be open to it, but it's complicated, and I don't like to. That's why I don't always like to talk in absolutes. It's something that you should discuss and always be open about and be critical about it, and don't shame people for talking about it either. Let's see. Stormy. Oh yeah, and also, hey, lessons learned. How you doing today? Stormy, I'd say it's a product of its current time and political climate. Back in the early days, the devs were more ballsy. You could portray racism, discrimination without being shit on. Yeah, that's true too. Like this game got so much hate for being diverse and just how it depicted some of the characters. It was so disgusting. Like I was kind of in denial about it for a while, just the hatred. But oh my god, there's so much misogyny, so much racism around this game. It's so sad to see like the Mass Effect like fandom being so racist, so chuddy. It's like, I don't understand. It's like, are you guys not picking up on the themes of the game? Are you guys not seeing any parallels? Like, it's like the whole furries and them being like furries being alt-right or just being neo-Nazis. Like, you guys, like, this is a diverse community, and you're thinking you're somehow superior, and also you're kind of like, you'd be considered degenerates in your own like little subculture of racism and stuff for being furries. Like, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, and even then too, they were kind of ballsy, but then, you know, as soon as they got the slightest bit of negative publicity from Fox News, they backed away immediately. It's so stupid. Pacific, I suppose if we were to support an exclusive relationship, the proposal of using sex toys and more peripherals would be meaningful as well. Yeah, that too. Like, I mean, they sort of did touch upon that. Like, well, that was more of a joke, and it's like Iron Bull. Like, he talked about, like, when he talked about his culture, it's like, oh yeah, we have like essentially brothels. They're just really meant for, you know, getting your rocks off and stuff. And it's like, oh yeah, they use like this giant, like, you know, essentially a giant dildo on me. It's great. Alright, so maybe now, like, okay, I get that out of the system. Anyone else want to throw out any ideas and stuff? Just more talking more diverse sexuality and diverse relationships too. And see, I also wouldn't be opposed to having, like, you know, exclusive monogamous relationships in romances as well. Like, but talk about it. Like, they should discuss that. Like, why is that important to some characters? Is that also important to your player character? You know, talk about it, discuss it. There's nothing wrong with that. And hey, like, you don't want to, you don't want to. You know, here's some other characters you can romance. You might like that character, but obviously you guys aren't compatible. And that's okay too. Like, I also think, I think breakups too need to be kind of discussed better, or just like, hey, you know, I liked you, but we're not fully compatible. We can still be friends, but, or maybe not. Like, the breakups are sort of treated kind of especially if you, like, cheat on somebody from the first game, and then have another relationship and how they kind of react to that. They might be a little sore, but then they kind of get over it. Alright, so last email. This sounds bad, kid. From Drek. I thought I'd show you what Struxus sent me. A transcription of an audio that's got me worried about the colony. Sounds like Morda's cooking up something big, and I don't know what to think. Morda, stop arguing with me, Brank. It's payback time for the initiative. Brank, they don't care about us. Morda, they will soon. But they will. Soon they're gonna know that I'm Overlord. And once I execute my plan, there'll be no denying that the Krogans rule Helios. Then they'll come begging to us. Breck, okay, Morda. I'll get a team together. Gather everything we need. Morda, no Krogan bows down to the Nexus again. Yeah, so this one's a pretty good, like, interesting dilemma too. Where's the chunkies? Come on, Chiquita. Oh, my dog might want to go back outside again. Okay, hang on, chunkies. Oh, so there's something I.
Now orbiting Kadara.
Easy, chunkies. Give me a minute. Bark. Yeah, that's her. Yeah, that's her little... I want something bark. Hey. It's like her, hey, listen. Alright, so I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going to put her out. Hey, chunkies. Bark, bark. Yeah, that's my cute little chunky balls. I'm not sure why she doesn't like sitting here with me. My other quiet one that likes to sit here with me. Also, before I forget, we got that mod added in. It's intense. So this is so weird, Stormy, and thank you for letting me know about this mod. But this feature is already in the game, so why did they put it in here? So what light are we gonna go with? Hang on. I wish I could also change her armor from here. Yakuza 6 is out now. Yeah, so the modders just ported the code from the MP and slapped it in. Yeah, that's all they did, because it's in there. I think the only armor doesn't work is like with the default armor. Like the initiative armor. Let me see. Okay, so it has like a purple light that I kind of want to match. Wait. Also, you might notice I like it. I like giving my custom stuff really stupid names. Okay, so default. So we want this more purple. Yeah, purple. I think it can really make the light look all that purple. Oh, there we go. It matches now. Good enough, I think. Oh, I see Streamlabs isn't doing what it's supposed to, and use my thing. Thank you, Streamlabs, for not using that bot like you're supposed to. I have my alerts on, right? Yep, alert.
Now orbiting Kadara.
So let me briefly see. So the Krogan world's over here, which is just another desert planet. There's Isles. That's Haval. Oh, so I don't have to go back to Haval. So there's the Sariark. There's the where the Turian world is supposed to be. So I said, shall we finish up Kadara before we move on to, like, doing all the other worlds? I think once you land there, you get Drek's loyalty mission. Let that pop in.
Guarding the Tempest?
The Nomad. Got some attention when we disembarked, and it's a lot more portable. Seems smart. Only 3 attempts to steal it so far, and 1 offer to buy it.
What was the offer? Just so I know how much I'm driving around.
Negotiations fell apart when he asked if I came with the car. Weird. Must have been something I aimed.
I could go chat with them, but let's see. I think most of the quests are in the slums.
Relax, Costa. They don't know I was a cop. I'm not one now, no trouble. Pathfinder, feeling out of place at the moment. And side effect? Coming here makes me hate Tan a whole lot more. These were our people.
Our job is to get people home. That includes Kadara.
Glad to hear it. They were exiled to nothing and built up to this. We need that on our side.
Yeah, a bunch of engineers and stuff. Who wouldn't want that? Hey, who else is up here? Gem. Peavy. What the hell is Jim? Oh, this guy.
You! Oh, thank God. Didn't think anyone would stop. I need you to deliver a message. Please.
First, tell me why they've got you locked up.
I may have had too much to drink. And urinated on one of them.
Oh, that's a good one, lesson learned. He wanted to get his rocks off, and she replied with shooting his nuts off.
What kind of message?
Nothing illegal, I just need to get word to my girlfriend. She's probably worried sick.
Alright. What's the message?
My girlfriend Sela works at Tartarus. Most beautiful Asari you've ever seen.
So a stripper
Skin
that
like
you
the ocean,
think that is your
eyes
girlfriend.
Jim, the message?
Right. Tell Sela I've run into a complication. But I'll have the credits to pay Sloane's protection fee soon. Ask her to wait for me. Oh, and leave out the part where I'm in jail. Thanks.
Yep, mixed messages, huh? Outcast Code of Conduct. Been getting a lot of reports lately about misconduct towards locals. These actions will not be tolerated. Sloane's trying to build a better Helios. One the Nexus promised, but failed to deliver. Wearing Outcast colors means that you represent her, and I will not have anyone representing Sloane dishonorably, since it seems like we've got all different meanings of honor. I've made a code of conduct. Follow it or deal with me. 1. No disrespect towards Sloane or your fellow outcast. Especially with a name like Outcast. That's such a great name for law enforcement or any kind of like legal or government structure. 2. Public bleedings are for disciplinary measures only. 3. Drunkenness is fine to an extent. 4. Do not antagonize Angara, but don't let them get away with shit either. 5. You got a friend interested in joining the Outcast? Great. Send them to the recruiter. All new members must go through the proper channels. 6. No unauthorized contact with the Nexus. 7. No association with the Collective. 8. No sleeping on the shift. 9. No fucking on shift. Off shift, do whatever you want, but I don't want to know about it. 10. Protection fees are non-negotiable. All fees must be collected on time. Don't charge more or less. If anything is unclear, see me. None of this should be hard. Kitus. Concerning the Collective. Unless given explicit orders to do otherwise, no one is to engage potential Collective members in Kadara Port. Yes, Sloane and I are aware that they have operatives and recruits in Carvas and the market. Yes, we are doing something about it when the time is right. The Outcasts enjoy our current position because Sloane made the right move at the right time. It'll be the same when we decide to get rid of the Collective. That being said, if you're outside the ceasefire zone, feel free to blast bastards. Spirits know they deserve it. Kaitos. No Angara recruits. Our recruiters have reported a number of Angara interested in joining our ranks. Some of you have even encouraged them. Stop. At least for now, the Outcasts are for exiles only. Not all Angara are happy with our race power. Until we know that our new friends can be trusted, they are not Outcast materials. Kaitos. Racist. But I guess it's also smart too, considering that there's Rokai people. Takes forever to open the door.
Ryder, I recognize these people. The exiles. Some aren't exactly pleased to see us. I've been getting a lot of angry looks.
Just watch your step.
I'm not blinking. Let's do what we have to, then scram, huh?
When the initiative failed
Don't
us,
worry, I'm
Sloane
laying
remains
low.
strong.
No making enemies.
Stand with her today.
That's highway robbery.
do one shield emitter, not 3. Don't have 3.
Grenades.
You working for the Resistance?
Personal security.
Who needs grenades for personal security?
Who doesn't?
These back. That's the bar.
Here, something extra.
This doesn't make us friends.
Of course not.
Apparently, half the people I knew who left in the uprising ended up here. Good for them, good for me, and good for the Nexus. You didn't hear me say that.
Lips sealed.
Thanks. I'm trying to protect you too. If leadership finds out you know about me trading here, you have enough to deal with. I don't want to give them reasons to meddle.
Appreciate it.
I've got a couple calls to make, so I'll let you go. Hey, Ryder.
Got something I think you'll love.
Anything new? I think I needed one of these. No. There we go. Data pad. Personal log. Junse U. Detailed drawing of Manta. New entry. For the first time in, I guess, 600 years, I feel like I can breathe. Sure, the air smells like shit, and I've got a roof over my head and food in my gut. No more running. No more Armageddon Planet from Armageddon Planet. I can finally just explore. That's the whole point, right? I'm gonna start with figuring out the migration patterns of those mantra creatures. Maybe Lydyard knows this is her planet after all.
How's that pistol working?
Murder.
It's fine, I think. Do you offer lessons?
You okay?
None of your business, Enard.
Sorry. I didn't mean to pry.
That's all your kind does. Pry.
Living under Sloane, I can see why you'd think that. But we're not all the same.
You do look different from the others. Cleaner.
So what's troubling you?
My sister, Morga, works the pipes. Makes sure the port has filtered water. But she's been missing for 3 days.
Is Morga's line of work dangerous?
It can be. Kadara's water is highly acidic. Fixing a leaky pipe could result in major burns. But no one knows Kadara's filtration system like Morga.
Is it unlike your sister not to check in?
Extremely. We're all that's left of our family. The rest were murdered when the Ket invaded Kadara.
I'll keep an eye out for your sister.
Thank you.
Pathfinder, we could use the grates to scan the pipes at a safe distance.
Oh, this grate right here? Oh, there's a body right there.
Vitals are negative, Pathfinder.
Dead for 3 days. Fits the timeline. Better tell the sister.
Let's see. Deceased. Cause of death, several chemical burns. Since rigor mortis has already elapsed, she's likely been dead for at least 3 days.
You're back.
I found a body trapped beneath the pipes. I think it might be Morga.
I told her not to work alone.
I wish I had better news.
It's better than not knowing. Thank you.
Well, that was easy. both of them like require large loading areas. Yeah, I think I could do a quest for Sloane's sexy right-hand Turian.
Keep your hands where I can see them.
Hey, you.
You've handled your fair share of Ket. Hard to get far in Andromeda without running into them.
Yes, and?
When Sloane took over, she slaughtered the Ket who were here. There were mass executions, public. So people would know that Kadara was Ket-free. There have been rumors of stragglers in the Badlands. If the tales are true, they need to go.
What exactly are the rumors about the Ket?
Ambushes, people disappearing, vehicles sabotaged, picked clean for parts. Could be feral local wildlife, sinkholes, Angara bullshit. But there's enough people saying Ket.
If there are Ket out there, send your own crew to deal with them.
Listen, this is how it is. Everyone knows Sloane destroyed the Ket presence here. Anything that hints otherwise, weakness. But you're independent. Where you go, what you do, nothing to do with Sloane.
You said Sloane killed the Ket here. What happened?
The Ket had the port locked down when we arrived. They were shipping Angara off for who knows what. People were scared, but the place had potential. So we fought the Ket for it, and we won. You saw the decorations outside. That's Sloane making sure everyone knows she's the new power.
Aw, you miss being able to wear full mask in hubs like Mass Effect 2. Yeah. This doesn't make sense either, so I can understand if you're not allowed to have guns and stuff here. Fine, but why can't he run around wearing his armor?
I'll think about checking out the Badlands.
Excellent.
Like, that would make sense?
People who refuse Sloane don't usually walk away.
That's supposed to scare me?
Just stating a fact.
Did you switch sides with Sloane during the mutiny?
I came over on Argnatanus. Never stepped foot on the Nexus.
I ran into some Natanus survivors on Havarl.
They're still alive? Must be Rix's doing.
You know Avitus?
We've crossed paths.
The Collective is making waves in Kadara Port. What's the Outcast's plan to stay on top?
By not telling our strategies to strangers. No. Mind your own business, Pathfinder.
Are you Sloane's second in command?
She calls me her right-hand Turian. I keep the wheel from squeaking.
See you around, Kitus.
Yeah, I also don't like the fact that I can't jump either. Don't have my rocket jetpacks. Ooh, hey, Daddy Krogan, want to dance?
You know, Kadara ain't half bad. Nexus could learn a thing or two.
Who do you think the charlatan could be?
Anyone or no one. A lot of people would rather get behind a story than face reality.
I assume you have opinions about Sloane?
That's putting it lightly. Sloane switched sides, helped the uprising when she was head of Nexus security. I don't like Tan any more than I like her, but loyalty counts.
How does this place stack up to the Krogan colony?
I don't know, the whole loyalty thing is kind of...
Colony's ours. It works for Krogan. But these exiles are onto something here if they can just get along.
Is your face a hologram? Wait, Drake, are you a hologram?
Why do you drink here instead of Tartarus?
This place has Umi. She gets me. Or at least she keeps pouring.
Don't have too much fun.
We'll see.
Wait a minute, you're not Drek. You're my hologram recreation of Drek.
That was the strongest drink I could think of. You really...
Drek has my holographic... My hologram Drek has gained sentience and is walking around.
I'm uncomfortable here. I'm
trying to be cheerful, but I'm not doing a good job.
I can cheer you up.
Shh, Jal, keep your voice down.
Why? I am not ashamed of my feelings.
Oh. Why would... what?
Am I needed for anything, or can I continue to stand here and imagine taking a scourge bath?
Scourge bath?
It'd be an improvement.
Jal, I need you to open up your mind about Kadara.
No, he doesn't.
The Milky Way aliens are criminals who fight each other.
Wait,
and
are
the
you a
Kadara
hologram
are
too?
traitors. Which should I open up? Yes, Ryder.
Okay.
What can I get you?
Whiskey. Neat.
That's the only way we serve it.
For the drinkers in my audience, in my chat, what does that mean? Neat. How do you pour a drink neat? Is sloppy, you just like pour it all over the glass and there you go? Drekka loves to clap. Yeah. I think I know something to alleviate your nerves, Joel. Meet me in the back in 4.5 minutes. Just straight, I think. Nothing added. Oh, yeah, maybe. I guess no ice. I guess that'd be like whiskey ice. I don't drink. I've never been like fond of alcohol. It burns. I think most of you like missed my explanation of essentially my experiences with marijuana. I've been pretty bad. I've never been drunk. I've been tipsy, and I don't particularly care for it. Oh hey, I do have a 4th consumable pack. I don't need these. Oh, my doggy's calling. I'll let this load. I'll be right back. On the rocks is with ice. Lol. I don't know either. Yeah, there we go. I was thinking of on the rocks. So I don't drink alcohol, let alone I've never really gone to bars and know all the terminology and stuff. Ah! On my headphones. Come on, princess. Princessa. Yeah. No helmet. Yeah. Oh. There we go. Come on. Here, just for you, Stormy, I think I can put the helmets on. Or force them on. In-game off. As equipped. Oh, no, I can't. Never mind. I guess I can't force the helmet on. As equipped. Wait, maybe here? Can I not force the helmet on? Oh. No. I guess I can't force it on. Yeah, sorry Stormy, I guess I can't force it on. Mission tractor, helmet, display, conversation. Yeah. Breathing in those toxic atmospheric gases. Yeah, all this sulfur. Like, I don't care if you're not drinking the water. I don't think you want to be around sulfuric acid vapors. There's got to be some topical solution for the skin. I imagine alien atmosphere would dry your skin. Yeah, in an instant. Maybe it's alien cummies that you can you milk from Joel, then apply to your face. Oh. Oh. I love it. Let's see. Oh, I hate sorting through emojis. They're almost as bad as they're almost as bad as the emotes. Probably not new at all now that I think about it. I mean, giving new turn to facials and maybe not new. And it's not new at all. Yep. No, it's not. Someone's probably already done it. Actually, many people have probably done it. Honestly, I think if you tell some people who are very vain that it's good for your skin, I think they'll do it. I think they'll put it on there. There we go. Facial for a Koopa, not as a Koopa. And many people are doing it now as we speak. Oh yeah, definitely. Whee! Alright, what do I need to do here? I just like how this quest can be like, oh, that guy's totally lying to you. Yeah, you mean the doctor guy that I've talked to once? Sure, granted, I'll give you that. Sorry, lady. But apparently someone, you know, a mysterious figure thinks it's cool to keep giving him money and supplies so he can run the clinic, and who's actively running a clinic and trying to support people, and is also trying to kind of counteract the effects of the drugs.
Good news, Doctor. Got your formula.
Yeah,
you have no idea what this means to me. One of your old co-workers, Dr. Ferenth, claimed she helped you create Oblivion. That it was always meant to be a drug.
That's a lie. Arena's not even a doctor.
Figured as much. You've only shown yourself to be a decent man.
Thank you, Pathfinder.
Yeah, like,
I won't forget this.
How stupid do you have to be? Like, oh, he's lying. The guy who's helping the orphans and rescued those puppies from the burning building and is opening up a medical clinic for a variety of alien species. Yeah, he's totally lying. You shouldn't trust him at all. Let's see. What's this one? A mix. There's something else here too. Probably in the bar because it always does that. Oh. The water's magically not acidic anymore because I fixed the magic terraforming machine. I hope me munching on peanuts isn't too annoying. I need something in my tummy. Oh, is it this?
Sela, I've got a message from Jim, your boyfriend.
Goddess, don't tell me he really thinks I'm his girlfriend.
Hopeful thinking on his part?
More than hopeful. Delusional. Go on, Ned. What's the message?
He said he'll have enough credits to pay Sloane's protection fees soon. And, to wait for him.
You tell Jim thanks, but I'm happy at Taurus. I don't need rescuing, especially from a public hand.
I'll set him straight.
Ugh, what a pain.
Ryder, perfect timing. You saved me the trouble of looking for you.
That's all good. Can barely hear the munching. Okay, cool. Maybe I want to be in trouble.
Should I go? You look like the type who enjoys the chase.
Oh, looks can be deceiving. I'm too shy for that nonsense.
Oh yeah, a real introvert. So what did you need me for?
A business rival, Zia Cordier, lifted cargo I was moving for a client.
You want my help getting it back?
We worked so well together on the Rokar job, I thought you'd be willing.
What did she steal?
No idea. Client paid extra for privacy. Considering my fees, it must be valuable.
You didn't check?
Honors got a price. And the client paid it.
How'd this rival of yours get hold of your cargo?
Her usual tactics. Got my middleman drunk and stole his ship.
Sounds like you know from experience.
Please, I keep to a 3-drink maximum when I'm on a job.
We cut the profits, 50-50.
60-40.
The modest lighting. What, in the bar
Deal.
or my
When she stops in Kadara,
on my
Zia
setup?
drinks at Krala's song. We'll start there. See if Umi heard anything that could help us. Ryder, good to see you.
You said I should come to you if I needed intel. I want to establish an outpost on Kadara, but I'm not quite sure how to do it.
You couldn't have told me
Because of
this over
Sloane.
the radio.
She's made it pretty clear she hates the initiative.
The woman knows how to hold a grudge. My advice, gain favor with the little people. Prove that the initiative hasn't turned its back on them, and Sloane will hang herself.
I better get going.
Thanks for stopping by.
So you couldn't have told me that on the radio before I had to hit that load screen. Back to the load screen. Meeting Reyes in the back room. Yeah, exactly. The back VIP room.
Okay, that's done. Still need to track down Reyes' cargo now.
Wait, what? The fuck are you talking about? Did a line literally just play ahead of the quest?
Did you find Sela? Was she worried?
No, because she's not your girlfriend.
Shit. I hope she changed her mind.
Focus on yourself, Jim. Sela's happy where she is.
Damn it.
VIP. Reyes and his VIP is very important, a very imposing pen. Very important pen. Very important penis.
Gil, you won't believe this. A big fear.
Wish I had like a guitar strum, like sound effect, like do 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 every time he finishes like a flirty line. Spanish little guitar line. Do do do. Wait, what the fuck are you doing up here?
I'm sorry. Sharing is not my shift schedule this week. You must be thinking of that other bartender.
What can I get you?
Actually, I'm okay.
Whatever.
You look like you're waiting for someone.
That's my line.
You want a drink or a room?
Information, actually.
That'll cost you more than a round of
Soundboard sound clips, yeah.
My friend's good for it.
You owe me.
I'll expect a favor in return.
You're one person I'll happily owe something.
Ugh. What do you want to know?
Zia Cordier. She been around recently?
You mean your ex? Yeah, she was here.
Ex? As in girlfriend?
Girlfriend's such a strong word. We had drinks occasionally, so... She was here?
Yeah, met with a Solarian. Shifty guy I'd never seen before. Maybe it was the charlatan.
Anything's possible. You overhear their conversation?
They were planning to meet someone at Spirit's Ledge.
Thanks, Umi.
Whatever. You didn't hear it from me.
If you check the meeting spot, I'll follow the collective lead. Doubt Zia was meeting the charlatan, but you never know.
Is this about a cargo or your ex? Ooh.
Is this job about getting your cargo back? Or one-upping an ex?
Why can't it be both?
Why, Ryder? Are you jealous?
Just answer the question.
Ooh.
It's about the cargo. I'll work my contacts. Give me a call when you get to the meeting spot.
Jealous. Okay, so nothing else. Alright, back downstairs through the endless maze of long loading doors. And load screens. And I have a... And keep in mind, I have a mod that's supposed to slow the, those door load screens down. Just to spite the Asari, start making out with Reyes. I wonder if there's any indecency laws in space. I think it depends on jurisdiction. I'm not sure if there's any indecency laws here. But then again, it's an Angara port, so technically it's an Angara port. Can I just bypass this checkpoint? Yes, I can. Whee! Alright, so back to the grind. We got precious cargo over there. Now, the Cerberus thingy over there. Ooh, Daddy Krogan needs help with something over there. Well, we all know where I'm going. Nope, 1 minute. Nope, not that one. Ooh, Twitter message. Oh, did I pass it? Oh no, it's way over here. Oh, I haven't hit that glitch. There's that one, the compilation video of all the glitches in Andromeda. The one where you're just driving along and the driver just hits like a small rock and it bounces and crashes into another rock and immediately explodes. It's game over.
A group of registered criminals has gathered salvage ahead, Pathfinder.
You mean that over there? Don't care.
I think that's it.
This is the location from the Spender bin, Pathfinder.
Oh.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources. You can extract minerals via your mining interface. Anti-vehicular mines ahead. It's best to proceed on foot.
That's a person right there. Took them. Oh yeah, I saw that. Okay, just making sure I didn't get any new messages while I was off the app. Reaction?
Uh-oh, we got company!
That's not company! That's the Pathfinder!
Oh, no.
Spender must have blabbed. Let's get out of here!
Quick, get on the shuttle!
Hurry up!
What the? No, wait! Don't leave us! This bastard left us!
The shuttle left without them.
What the hell do we do now? I guess we fight.
Hi, princess. Oh, flop. Kind of glad I got the perk that lets me hover. Yep, my tricorder wants me to whip it out. Outlaw sniper. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be scanning people. Or scanning enemies. I don't know. Tricorder says I should go inside this building. Ooh, incriminating evidence, you say? From William Spencer. From undisclosed recipient, or to William Spencer. Spencer! We receive your supplies, but I'm not sure how you expect us to keep pressure on the Krogans. It's half of what you promise. Maybe we can throw rations at them? I'm starting to think trusting you was a bad idea. Have you even used the scrambler I gave you? I bet it's just lying around your quarters or something. You've got a title. It means power. Use it.
So Spender's been sneaking goods from the Nexus to these exiles. Why?
This Arone seems concerned about something hidden in Spender's apartment on the Nexus.
Arone, I've tangled with that crook before. What's he doing with Spender?
The datapad mentions a scrambler, which would explain the state of the file in the security archives. I highly recommend finding it.
So, find the scrambler, nail Spender. Check.
Freaking and entering, you say? Shipments, client Spender. Apparently this isn't enough evidence. Medical cache, Krogan colony maps, Mantis, Predator, grenades, regular munitions. Note, deluxe model capable of storing scrambling data. That's data scramblers. Wrinkle, whiskey, vodka, ether. More ether, sedatives, stimulants, metagel. Well, that was easy. Like these stupid tutorial guys, like, hey, you're speeding awfully fast. Wouldn't you like to slow down? You can use the left trigger button to your brake.
We're gonna run out of shuttles at this rate.
Any survivors?
I mean, are you sure? You guys aren't like Star Trek Voyager, where you guys just pull them out of your ass? Your minivan shuttles that you only use for the important missions? An Angara-made spacecraft that has suffered major damage due to a breach hull, apparently from multiple shots from Ket weaponry. Wait, what? No. This is clearly a a Milky Way shuttle. This isn't Angara made at all.
Who's there? Hamash, is that you?
Don't talk. We'll get you back to town.
No, I can't move. It's too late.
Want to use Metagel?
I just want to rest.
He's not gonna make it.
Can you tell me what happened?
It was the Ket. Took us by surprise. They killed everyone. John lasted the longest. They didn't know I was still alive. I saw them raiding our packs. Then they took off into the hills.
What's in the hills? Is there a Ket base there?
There's nothing in the hills. We've never heard of a base. Sloan says Kadara is free of Kets.
What did the Ket take from you?
I don't know. Supplies, weapons, scavenged ship parts.
I'll leave you to rest.
Thank you. I wish...
Titus, it's Ryder. Your Ket rumors have weight. Just found a caravan they attacked.
Damn it. Really thought we got them all.
One of the wounded said they headed for the hills. I'm gonna check it out.
I'll search too. Grabbing a shuttle now.
He still seems alive to me. Thanks for the information. We'll just leave you to die.
Ket tracks. They're leading up into those hills.
The hills have eyes.
Here they come!
I thought you said leading up to the hills, not down.
Cave that way might be worth a look.
That construct was reported stolen by both the Outcasts and the Collective. Hostility likely.
Ket tracks. We're going the right way. More tracks. Can't be far now.
See that cave? Good spot for a hideout. Bet the Ket are inside.
Titus, I think I found something. Sending the nav point.
Can't just bust through the door.
Impatient, are we?
Oh.
Sloan, I wasn't expecting you.
She wouldn't take no for an answer.
I'm not about to let someone else fight my battles. Especially an initiative lapdog.
You were happy enough to have this lapdog track down information for you.
That's what dogs do. Fetch.
Enough. Let's get this over with.
You're such a grump when you're worried.
Aww.
Every second you're gone from the port is an opportunity for the Collective. The Pathfinder and I can have...
What was that?
They know we're here. Get ready.
They're so cute together. It's a shame I'm gonna kill her.
We're not alone. Watch your back.
Okay, this is just a dead end. I thought it circled around.
Here we go.
Alright, now we take their stuff. Cat device. The cat were using salvage parts from whatever they could find in the Badlands to create communication device is incomplete. Aw, they were asking for help. You know, just occurred to me, so I know the game kind of makes it to where it tries to remove the morality of killing the Ket. Now that we know that the Ket are Angarans that have been like assimilated biologically, and essentially they try to make it to where like, oh yeah, there's absolutely no way to turn them back. I discussed this before, that would, in order to change them back, you would need to essentially have the DNA of the original individual and reinfect them with it. I'm not entirely sure if that would fix their memories, though they'd be the same person. Assuming that the initial thing didn't fuck with their memories and their mind. However, what they don't really consider is that they, regardless of how this was forced on them, that being is a the Ket grunt that was just created is its own person now, ideally. I think they try to kind of dehumanize them a bit. Well, dehumanize them, they're aliens. But they try to kind of dehumanize them in terms of that they're like, oh no, they're just goons and groans, but they seem to think and have desires, even though they kind of work as a collective, almost. Like some weird, not quite a hive mind like the Board, but they're working towards a goal, I guess, of, oh god, it's almost, they borrow so much from the Reapers, but essentially the uplifting and trying to become superior, like a superior being. So you're, even that, regardless, that's still a different being with his own different desires and dreams. They may not have families, but they're still their own being. And you're still taking away that from them for killing them and not respecting them. I think of like the Tuviks. They're almost like Tuviks from Star Trek Voyager, bringing back Star Trek Voyager. If for those who are not familiar, it's an episode called Tuviks, where two crew members have a transporter accident and fuse into a completely new person. They're combined together into a completely new person. They're like half Talaxian, half Vulcan, and technically half a weird alien orchid plant. But that's not really addressed all that much. The new being is awkward, but he's his own person. He remembers both, but he's neither. He has the memories of both of them, but he is neither, and now he's his own person. He has his own sentience and wants to live as his own person. But then the crew later murder him and reverse the process to bring back the other two people, and it's not really ever addressed the evil moral conflict that Janeway did with essentially killing a being to get two back. Like taking his free will and his desire to be his own person. It's almost like that. But let's not talk about that. We need drones to continue the shooty bang bang. Yeah, not a fan of the Ket personally. I'm not either. They're honestly like a boring character. They're like a low rate Reapers. If the Reapers / collectors, but if the collectors actually had their own, I guess, more of a free will, almost. Like, they're pretty boring, but I just like how the Ecothic morality. I can't seem to say that word correctly now. morality of like shooting these people, the cat, knowing that they're Angara is just really swept under the rug. It's like, oh no, you gotta continue with the shooty bang bang. I mean, they're still a being with its own consciousness and stuff, regardless of how that being came to be.
Think that's the last of them.
Let's get rid of the bodies.
Have fun.
I'll leave you to it. Manual labor isn't my thing.
Of course it's not.
I'll have your payment sent to the Tempest.
Hee. Increase duration biotic effects by 10% per affected enemy. Well, yeah. No. Let's see if I can do this less correctly this time. Hey, sorry, what do you think of some of the other cat designs? The only one I'm really into in terms of attractiveness, for some reason the rover sounds reminds me of a cat. Now, the only cat I find particularly attractive is the Archon. Because his face has more emotion to it. It's a bit more expressive. Especially when he looks like he's gonna win. I love the smile he has. Actually, I commissioned an artist once to draw me a smiling Archon. I mean, maybe the Fiend or the Krogan assimilated cats. They're neat looking, but they're pretty feral. Also, it's kind of dumb. Right. It's kind of dumb how the Krogan somehow manage to grow in size when they get assimilated, either by the cat or the Reapers. They somehow become more than the sum of their parts, which makes no sense. Oh, there they are.
This must be the hideout of those hackers who attacked Sam.
Yep,
Everyone remember, these people think their virus worked. Sam's gone, and I'm on their side.
If only.
Problem, Drac?
You know I don't like that widget in your head. You'd be better off without it. But that's not my decision, or the hackers. They don't get to win.
Private channel only once we're in, Sam.
So I'm gonna save and see. Try not to fuck this up. Because if you fuck this part up, you can't talk the ringleader down. More alien than fake-ass human face they have now.
To my colleagues, I wrote the virus that freed you from
I really
Sam.
should look at that concept art.
I'm sorry your father did this. The Initiative's use of AI could doom us all, and you were the first to suffer.
Did your virus kill Sam?
Sam has been reduced. It's harmless now. I saw the folly of merging humans and AI in the Milky Way, a Black Ops project called Overlord that created a monster. Many died. My son was hurt, and the young man used as a host was consumed. Every Pathfinder risked the same fate.
Oh, no he wasn't. I freed him. So, this definitely has to take place sometime whenever Mass Effect 2, because how else would she know the result of the end? Which also, it should not be that. Although I think the response would always be the same thing. The problem is, like, how does she know that? Because everyone in that project died except for the head scientist and his brother, who was the subject of the scientist. So, retcon. I really don't understand why they included this. And why it had to be Cerberus yet again, and why does it have to be Project Overload?
That can happen? I've never heard of Overlord.
I guess your father hadn't either. Excuse me. I have work to do. Unless you have questions.
Yeah, the fake ass with the fake ass human faces. Yeah, that's a cheap shortcut. They're not even like Angaran faces, like modified Angaran faces, because you would think they'd have the same face because they're assimilated. That was probably like a shortcut in terms of programming and designing and stuff. So to kind of slap a human face, a familiar face onto them. Probably for the sake of, throwback. Yeah, so that's the problem. Throwbacks are fine, and Easter eggs are fine, but a lot of this is just so blah. It's just so thrown in there, and it's not very interesting. Like, honestly, who the hell really liked Overlord? Project Overlord. There was the other one earlier where it calls back to the Lazarus Project, because there's those service scientists who were apparently too extreme for the Elusive Man, and they wanted to like network people as like a giant supercomputer using electromagnetic signals. And like their rejection letter pretty much tells them like, would you please stop working on this? We already have something that, you know, works better, essentially. And of course, Reaper mind control thing. And it's like, you should follow Miranda Lawson, like do as she says, and, you know, focus on the Lazarus Project, but because you don't want to, you guys are fired. It's like, what is the point of that? Like, why even bother? It's not like it even mentions like Project Overload, because they kind of scoff at it. Pfft, yeah, bringing people back to life, that's dumb.
If you're afraid
like, nobody
of AI,
new to the series would understand any of that.
We needed an escape. I thought the initiative was using shackled AI for research. When I understood it... Well, a firefighter doesn't run away from a fire.
If you're afraid of AI, why join an organization that uses it?
We needed an escape. I thought the initiative was using shackled AI for research. When I understood it...
An escape. So she knows about the Reapers,
firefighter doesn't run away from
and
a
she's
fire.
running away from it.
What more can you tell me about Project Overlord?
A Black Ops experiment by mad scientists to merge a human mind with synthetic intelligence.
No, it wasn't.
Their creation was a horror. I paid a heavy price to get my son out.
So, I also hope this isn't the implication that they're... I wonder if the implication is that she's their mother? But I don't think so. Because honestly, that wouldn't... Why would the brother scientist be, you know, be taking care of his, I guess, like, for lack of a better term, the kid, the subject of the project was autistic. Why would he be taking care of him during, like, this Black Ops program? It's not like he initially was the focus of the project. Also, no, that's not what the project was about. It wasn't about fusing a human mind with a synthetic mind. It was using a human mind to interact with the Geth collective to control Geth units. Which is the description is completely wrong, and I don't think that's intentional. I don't think it's like, oh, she's delusional about what the project was and stuff. I think that's just a miscommunication about, you know, between the writers.
You think the Pathfinders could be overcome by their AI?
Worse. If the Initiative thinks the human-AI merge works, they might roll it out to everyone. Imagine Sam's power in the hands of people who weren't ready for it.
That's actually true. I kind of agree with that, but I don't think they would do that. Considering that the resources for that is probably really expensive.
Thank you. Don't worry about Sam reconnecting. Our AI detector is always watching.
That's good to know.
The virus was a beginning. I'm about to make sure the Initiative never repeats its mistake.
Pathfinder, it's unlikely an AI detector could discern our private channel. However, this may not be true for your scanner.
Knight's planning something big. That's not good.
She's dangerous. Let's find out what's up. Discreetly.
Citadel Economics Board. Case report A5. On the subject of the 2182 flash crash, nicknamed the helium sinkhole, thousands of stock prices collapsed overnight, destroying the value of approximately 1.2 million personal accounts. Responsibility was later traced to a rogue virtual intelligence developed for the alien stock market, whose sentience had become illegally modified. Rela Teparis, a senior white hat hacker at the Bank of Nostra Astra, I don't think that's a known character, gave forceful testimony on the rising use of such VIs, which make decisions in milliseconds that affect financial markets across Citadel space, often based on news stories that a non-synthetic stockbroker would know to ignore. As far as the VIs know, it's just moving numbers along. Tepaji testified, it might actually find the personal fulfilling in ways organic life cannot understand, but for us a decimal point can be the difference between riches and ruin. Well, that sounds like a rich person problem. I thought I got a text message. Nope. Legion's did you like Legion's character? Yeah, I definitely love Legion. He's cute, especially like his beep boop, kind of like wanting to understand. Well, not really wanting to understand humans, but like more like trying to.
My scanner tripped the AI detector.
Whoops.
I can mask this as an error, but future pings might draw attention.
Maybe there's another way to find out what Knight's planning, if she gives us enough time. It's a schematic for it.
Oh, welcome. I'm Laveria. I'm so glad Knight's virus worked. Do you need anything?
It sounds like Knight is taking all this to the next level.
Oh yes, very soon now.
Has she told you anything?
Not much. Alain, her son, would know more.
Okay, no, so she isn't the parent of
I
the
know.
other two.
Me, an underground hacker? Back home, I was a concierge on the Citadel. I coded games for my little sisters. They played together, walked to school together. And when those Geth machines attacked the Citadel, the Geth impaled them on spikes. Together.
And some people feel sorry for the Geth.
That's why I left for Andromeda. And why I joined Knight.
I agree, I enjoy the non-human characters. Yeah, I do.
It's a relief to be free, but Sam wasn't so bad. Each AI is different.
None of the Geth who attacked the Citadel stopped the others from hurting my little sisters.
That says a lot.
I'm sorry. Sam would have been sorry too.
Really? It would? Well, thank you.
See you later, Laveria.
Bye. Come by anytime.
This must be tough to hear, Sam.
Those AI are the product of a different civilization. Ours will be founded on organic, synthetic partnership. I bridge the hard-earned lessons of the past and the promise of the future.
Looks like Knight's personal console. Sam, can you get into it?
Yes, but my access will trigger the AI detector. You'll only have one chance.
Intelligence and introspection, Dr. K. Knight. K. Nye. So this must be her paper. At a sensory gallery on Kithori Ward, I would step into a booth and an artificial experience reign as a Turian feels it. Elsewhere, I could smell like an Alcor or hear like a Dwell, but there is no booth where I could think like an artificial child. Hey, that's actually freaking neat. Like, hey, we can stimulate your brain to feel sensations other aliens. This is how other aliens perceive the world. That's actually pretty cool. Try it. Imagine being 2 or 3 times as intelligent as you are now. Well, I don't think our AI are necessarily more intelligent. Like, I think that's taking the word intelligence and the word artificial intelligence a bit too far. You're likely already approaching the level of considered genius for your species. Now keep going 10 times, 20 times, and the mind reels, doesn't it? And you still aren't as intelligent as an AI. Now consider how differently such a mind might perceive and interpret the world compared to how you understand it. Think how different a sonnet might seem, or a sunset. Then ask yourself, what would such a mind make of our mortality, the value of organic life? My lab partners evolved 1,000 light years away, but make no mistake, it is a life on our servers which is truly alien. Okay, yes, I get it. AI detector. An ambiguous blob joined the party. Neat. I can't wait till we learn what they're all about. Yeah, I kind of wish like that more games had like ambiguous blobs or just non-bipedal party members. Like the only ones we ever really get to see are the Alcor and the Hanar, and none of them are ever party members. The closest one to being odd, and they're never a party member, you can play with them in the Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, and they got added in later, are the Volus. They're like short people. They're short aliens. You don't actually ever see what they look like because they wear a spacesuit. Because I believe they come from a world that's very high pressure, so they need to live in a high pressure environment, so that's what their suit provides. But no one ever, like, unlike the Quarians, no one ever, like, wants to know what they look like under the suits. Honestly, I would also romance a Volus. I think that would be fun. Not resembling a humanoid frame at all. Yeah, that would be great. Knight, thank you for the Eliza program. It's so obvious that when you run a comparison. The gas, the Samai eyes, all our data shows that working AI produce a detectable electromagnetic pattern. It's similar to a brain activity in organic life. Different cases, but a distinct signature. I even tested it against a basic AI. They're not even close. So, belating aside, the answer is yes. All we need is sensors that pick up an EM pattern of an AI operating or nearby or interfacing with a Pathfinder implant, and we got a detector. Child's Play, how's your virus coming along? La Viera. Okay.
Hello again.
See you later, Laveria.
Bye. Come by anytime.
We need to be certain what to look for first.
So I scanned that thingy already. If you like. Anything down here?
The AI detector picked up the scan. That'll be hard to explain away. Blueprints for the computer network on the Nexus. So we don't know what she's planning, but we know where.
Well, no one's even bothering asking me, but they are like, doo-doo-doo.
The AI safeguards pinged. Is Sam trying to reconnect?
No, everything's fine.
Okay. Good.
See you later, Laveria.
All right. Bye.
Oh, my phone decided to shut off. Can I?
We need to be certain what to
Really?
look for first.
What the hell else do I have to look at? So I scanned this thingy. It was designed for a blue box.
Hello, Ryder. I really couldn't say. She and her son Elena.
It's getting repetitive. Is it this that I'm supposed to scan?
Damn it. They must know something's up by now. Be ready.
Hmm. I might pick that up. Oh, okay, so... That's weird. Let's try this again. So, I'm supposed to...
Oh, welcome. I'm Laveria. I'm so glad Knight's virus worked.
So she mentions
Do you
that
need
her
anything?
son might know what more about her plan. But no point am I told, like, hey, maybe you should go talk to her
It sounds
son.
like Knight is taking all this to the next level.
Because I would assume her son would be around
Oh, yes.
here.
Very soon now. Not much. Alain, her son, would know. That's why I left for Andromeda. And really, it would? Well, thank you.
See you later, Laveria.
Bye. Come by anytime.
This must be tough to hear, Sam.
Those AI are the product of a different civilization. Ours will be founded on organic, synthetic partnership. I bridge the hard-earned lessons of the past and the promise of the future.
So I have to leave and go back to the Nexus and go talk to her son.
Looks like Knight's personal console. Sam, can you get into it?
Yes, but my access will trigger the AI detector. You'll only have one chance.
Okay. Let's wait until we know what we're looking for.
Yes, I get it. There's a computer over there. So, I'll leave them alone for now. Alright, time to go do what Reyes says. But finally the helmet is on. Yeah. So the helmet only comes on when I'm not like in the... I'm essentially not in like a port or a casual area.
No one's here. Meeting must have already gone down.
Let's look around. Maybe see you left something behind.
Here.
Think I found something. Looks like a wire.
Whee! What's up, Chunkies? Come on, Chunkies!
Something is built into these rocks.
Gotta be a way to get inside. Sam?
The lock is controlled remotely, perhaps by something nearby.
I mean, there's that friendly giant monster over there. I mean, maybe this cable.
Maybe this will get us inside.
No. Or the obvious panel out in the open.
Here goes nothing.
Did it do anything?
Chunkies. My Lord Doggy one. Not this one, my other one. Come on! Come on, Chiquita, up!
Reyes, I found a data pad with what looks like a nav point.
Hi, Meow.
Must be where Zia's hiding the cargo.
Oh, the girls want
Probably left that behind for the buyer.
Whatever happened to just going to a store?
Sloan takes a cut from all official sales in Kadara. Gotta get creative if you want to go around that.
Did you find anything on your end?
The Salarian is a fence. No direct connection to the collective. My guess is Zia met him to find potential buyers. Let's follow up on those coordinates.
Hi.
I'll meet
Can I
you
help
there.
you? Can't run it over. Can I fast travel now? How about now? Yes. Ooh, hydration check. Hi. You guys see that? She's just like, just has her head on my shoulder. There, can't
Get ready to fight!
Ah. Apparently, I'm not allowed to shortcut in there, even though it is still within the parameters. Ugh.
Party started without us.
Are you sure you want to lay down like that? You're not a cat. I just like how this gun melts through things. Oh, no butthole checkout. Hi, Reyes. What's up?
It's empty.
Guess Zia's buyer already came and went.
Or there was never any cargo to begin with.
Bravo. I knew you'd figure it out eventually.
Ooh,
Zia.
it's another Spanish speaker.
You could never resist the big
accent.
payout.
What can I say? I'm a greedy man.
That's why you don't have any friends.
Big liars.
You're selfish.
That's not true.
Reyes is a better man than you think.
Oh, honey, you've no idea how wrong you are. But you will.
Leave him out of this.
You must really like this one, Reyes.
Cut the shit! What's this all about?
You've been taking all the good jobs in Kadara. It's gotten more than my attention.
So what? The local smuggling union got together and decided to take me down?
Something like that.
Shit.
Move in.
Got them all.
Oh, that was easy. Reyes, can we all upset? Promptful here. Okay, what do you want? Maybe it's up top on the roof? Oh, she is dead.
I knew I wasn't popular, but I never thought the other smugglers would team up against me. Kind of flattering, actually.
They might try again.
You're worried about me?
Reyes?
Relax. I know they're coming now. They won't get the jump on me. All that effort and no credits to show for it.
She always wants to claim this chair. I think the big lean was her most like, you're in my spot. What, the voice acting for his ex? I wouldn't say that.
Not everything has to be about credits.
That's true. What you said back there, about me being a better man, thank you.
You're welcome.
I should clean up this mess. Zia was a piece of work, but it feels wrong to leave her out in the open.
Aww. Give her death rights. Is this meant to be like this, or was the ship supposed to take off? Okay.
Pathfinder, this area can...
Alright, back to Kadara once again. Wow, I've been going for like 5 hours? Or almost, well, 4.5 hours. Wow. Come on, turn on phone. I don't know why my phone like decides that it's gonna be like, oh, all like, I'm out of power, even though I'm not. Bypass. Hey, what is up there? Oh, this is just a landing platform. Oh. Has some practicality, but it's not practical for a player.
Hey, you there. Come talk to me. I'll make it worthwhile.
What do you want?
You're that initiative big shot, aren't you?
Maybe. Maybe not. Do I owe you credits?
Ah, you're a playful one. I like that. You could say I'm disillusioned with the exiles. People here can't be trusted. Sooner stab you in the back than work together. So, I got no love for any of them.
They don't deserve you.
Damn straight. Outlaws got innovative ways of putting stuff together. I bet a smart one like you could learn a lot from scrutinizing our, stuff. You should check out Outlaw Tech and Materials. Might learn a few things. You remember who gave you the skinny on that.
Okay. Craft the weapon at the research. Okay. Yeah, there's some weird conflicts going on with my,
Pathfinder, you've got missed calls on the Tempest. Check back when you've got a minute.
Uh-oh. Hello? Moment, guys. That's how I get you to come over here. Accidentally spill some peanuts, huh? I spilled a bunch of my peanuts and now this dog's wandered over here. It's like, hey! Oh. Hey, get out of there. Of course both of them are now like, we smell peanuts. Hi, girls. Oh, really, Chunkies? Oh, someone's been going through the litter box. Can't hear me. Well, some news from our vets. Our dogs,
These crates won't move themselves, people.
What am I supposed to research? My dog's test results have come back and they're looking good. We might be able to stop, start weaning her off with some medication that she's on. That she's been on for, like, years. Outlaw. Craft one of the following weapons. Sandstorm, Sidewinder, Vanquisher. Which I already have. Got Sandstorm. Wanderer. Don't care. Is that it? I don't even have to give it to her. She's like, hey, just make this weapon. Cool. Alright, so now what? Kadara. Oh, return to the Nexus. I have not even seen any signs of this class. Right, return to Tempest. Oh. I thought I hit return to Tempest, not go back to the slums. Visible wall.
Pathfinder, you've got missed calls on the Tempest. Check back when you've got a minute.
Oh, so that's what that is. He's not there anymore. Well, while I'm here, I might as well get that quest done. Really? How many times have I been out there and I've never seen that quest there? That did point this cave out, so let's go explore.
This place is massive.
Detecting high levels of toxic gas. Proceed with caution, Pathfinder.
Hey, I'm always cautious.
Careful. It'd be easy to get lost in here.
Me? Lost? Never.
Why aren't you wearing your helmet, Ryder? Ah! What the fuck was that? I was gonna say, does the saloon have no ceiling? Data for an ass. Whoever turned off the lights, what an asshole! Nearly broke my toe searching for the generator.
Is that a generator? What's it doing all the way out here?
It appears to be powering the floodlights.
Well, yeah, but who put it here? The surveyor?
That would be a lot of equipment for one man to carry. Another generator.
And more lights. They lead to something? Okay, this was the...
Think I found him.
The Surveyor. Who did it? Outcasts? Collective? Random exiles?
Gravity.
What?
He broke his neck, probably from trying to obtain barite samples.
That's, an unfortunate death.
Sam, download his data. We can at least deliver that.
Angel's consistent with the theory that this was an accident. Whoops. Oh. New entry, Nesbar. New entry found the perfect site to take the barite samples for track. A little higher up, but I got steady feet. Whoops. I think there's a fiend in here.
Fresh air.
Enemies!
That's one.
You hear that?
Intruders! Stand down. The charlatan wants this one alive. Out for a walk, Pathfinder?
More of a jaunt. It's good to stretch the legs.
A sense of humor. In Kadara, that'll either get you far or dead. But my orders are clear. You're not to be harmed. Crux is in charge here. If you've got questions, talk to her.
Holy moly. That's vast.
Sam, what's inside the cages?
Judging from the scratching, hardy.
Sam, what are they doing with the Adhi?
It appears the Collective are attempting to domesticate the creatures.
And how's that going?
Aggression levels are lower than what we've seen in the wild, but I wouldn't recommend opening the cage.
Oh, is that the thing I shot out front?
Not easy building something like that out here.
Crux is the person to talk to.
I also like how there's toilets too. They included toilets because they gotta shit somewhere.
Didn't peg the Collective as gardeners.
My people call this plant Gavastir. Last light. It's extremely toxic.
Like everything else on this planet.
The Collective most likely uses it to make poison.
Gee, no hard hat or tether either. Yeah, this game doesn't allow him to wear a hat in this area. Yep. Oh, so this is probably why. It's because this is supposed to be like a rather like friendly place, but yeah. I think the game doesn't allow the Solarian to wear a hard hat. In Kadara, safety is definitely not number one. Don't mind if I do. It appears the Collective have been modifying the stressor to consume half the fuel upon acceleration.
Are you a new recruit too?
No, just happened to stumble on this place.
Oh, you're the Pathfinder. Crux said we're to be nice to you. I'm new here. Still trying to take everything in.
Why join the Collective?
I lived in port my whole life.
Poor Solarian
Then
got
Sloan
bullied
shows up and demands a protection fee.
by game design.
My
Yep.
family was still reeling from encounters with Ket. We couldn't pay, so the outcast banished us to the Badlands.
That'd be cute though to
The
see like
Collective
a
promised us
little
protection
Solarian hard
and a
hat because they
chance
got
to get
the
back at
form
Sloan.
things.
So I took it.
See you around.
Oh. You guys really recycled this joke? They did, didn't they? I bet they did. Alright, where the hell is this person? Wow.
Ready tourists to make contact with Picard. Usual meeting spot. Charlatan's orders are already encrypted and sent to her Omnitool.
Cool, sir, but the physical defying Bethesda mountains are everywhere. I guess OSHA and HR have no place in the Interstellar. Nope.
Pathfinder, you caught me off guard. We don't receive many visitors.
The cesspools put them off?
They are natural deterrents, yes. The Angara call this place Drolir. Translates to death caves. A bit melodramatic. If you've a head for navigation, it's perfectly safe. Like most of Kadara, it's the people you should worry about.
What do you mean?
Someone's been faking the charlatan's orders, giving bad intel. It got 2 of our recruits killed.
Someone impersonating the charlatan could do a lot of damage.
Only the representatives have access to such high-level information. The boss knows it's someone operating out of this base. It's my job to find the culprit.
So what's the holdup?
The imposter could bolt at the first sign of suspicion. I need a subtle way to smoke them out.
Why would someone risk impersonating the charlatan?
Greed is a powerful motivator, Pathfinder. The Collective has access to supplies, credits, you name it.
Made up money.
And we only answer to one person.
Maybe I could help? I'm not connected to the Collective. A curious outsider would raise less suspicion than an official representative.
That's true. All right, Pathfinder. Here's what we know. The drop point was in the Sulphur Springs, so the imposter should have high levels of sulfur in their clothes.
Sam's sensors should be able to detect that. Anything
There
else?
must be something
We
in
found
the force
footprints
feed
that could be human
in,
or Asari,
over in
but too smudged
Skyrim,
to get
maybe
an
the
exact
drinking
size.
water.
That's
I'm
all
not
my
feeling
intel.
good. Gonna rest a bit. Happy streaming. Yeah, no problem. Take care of yourself, Stormy. Get some rest. And thank you for hanging out. You've been going for quite a while. I didn't realize I've been going for almost 5 hours now. I'll probably end up finishing up the stream at some point. All I can be all the people I can talk to.
High sulfur levels, but the footprints at the drop site contradict a Solarian's webbed feet.
Just being thorough, Sam.
Sulfur levels are normal.
Not our culprit, then.
Sulfur readings are low. Additionally, Angaran feet are distinct from humans and Asari.
Can't hurt to check.
Please, I'd rather you not touch that.
Really? This joke was in Mass Effect 3.
off.
And it also involved a solar.
Seriously? Someone says don't touch that, and the first thing you do is touch it. Am I not being clear enough? Stop touching that. It's killing you, isn't it? You gave up 600 years, came all the way to a new galaxy, and now you really want to know what that does. You're thinking, maybe a Thresher maw will pop out if I just pushed hard enough. Maybe it's a 3D holo of the new Blasto vid. Blasto versus the Scourge. Go ahead. Touch it one more time. And then I'll let you in on the secret. Okay. One more to make sure you really want it. Right. So every time you push that button, there's a 50-50 chance a prisoner in the next room dies from electroshock. And yet you did it again. Good thing I'm kidding. It doesn't actually do anything. This is Kadara. Everything's busted. You think you would have figured that out after the 28th try? Sucker.
Sulfur levels are on the high side, but not by a large percentage.
And she's Asari, which fits her footprint bill. Can't rule her out yet.
She's worth further investigation.
Oh, the dog keeper. Again, phone. Power levels low.
Sulfur levels are high. Her footprints are of a similar shape to those left at the drop site.
Could be our rat.
Before accusing Dorado, perhaps you'd like to talk to her. She could have an alibi.
Need something? Go bother Crux.
You're a testy one.
Sorry. Haven't slept in 36 hours, thanks to another shit job.
36 hours? That can't be healthy.
Defying the charlatan's orders isn't healthy. I go where I'm told.
You've never been tempted to manipulate your boss's orders?
What? What do you mean?
You know, fudge the intel, use the collective's resources to make a profit on the side?
I don't know what you're playing at, but I'm done talking to you.
Dorado's heart rate spiked when you questioned her about the charlatan's orders.
The lady doth protest too much, methinks.
A popular quote from Hamlet, one of William Shakespeare's most.
Sam, I know where...
I'd kill for some shut-eye. Sorry about before, not much traffic down here. Recruits are jumpy.
You didn't shoot. That's all that matters.
You're awfully good-natured about people pointing guns at your face. Some of us have been down here for months. I haven't seen the sun in weeks.
Weeks? Seriously?
I'm one of the few people who know how to operate the water filters. I've been trying to train a backup, but most recruits can't stand the smell. Not many volunteers. I'd better get back to work. Thanks for the chat.
What do you think of Lynx, Sam?
Her explanation for the level of sulfur in her clothes was plausible, Pathfinder.
You're using the wrong cipher. Pathfinder, any luck finding the imposter?
Gerado's clothes showed high levels of sulfur. When I questioned her loyalty to the charlatan, she became frantic.
You asked her outright. I said to be discreet. Aquila, detain Dorado.
Dorado? She's gone. Said it was on the charlatan's orders.
Damn it. If the charlatan finds out, I let her get away.
I'll take care of it. She can't have gone far.
Okay. Data pad. Damn, generators are fixed again. Links.
Oh, look, more cave.
Crux, it's Ryder.
Did you find Dorado?
She ambushed me. I had no choice but to take her out.
Would have liked to question her, but at least it's done. Thanks, Pathfinder.
Data pad. Oh. Back to the entrance. Alright, back here.
Found your surveyor. He broke his neck getting barite samples.
Good surveyors are hard to find. Hope you retrieve the samples.
Here you go.
Wonderful. Here are your credits. You earned them.
Extraction.
Hello?
Pathfinder, you have new email.
Call me Reyes. Thanks for help with Zia and the row car. I owe you something special and I found just the thing. Give me a call. Ooh. About Zia from Reyes. In case you're wondering, I have better taste in men than I do in women. Ooh. Ooh la la.
Bitcoin channels are ready, Pathfinder.
Ryder, I was just thinking about you.
I'd love to hear more, but this isn't a private channel.
I could tell you over drinks. Sloane's holding a get-together for the locals. I managed to snag an invite. Care to be my +1?
Sloane doesn't seem like the party type.
She sees these events as a necessary evil to keep the people happy.
Are you asking me out?
I promise to be a perfect gentleman.
This is just a friendly night out.
Sure it is.
Whatever you want, Ryder.
Wink.
I'd never say no to free drinks.
Especially from Sloane's Reserve. I'll meet you outside Outcast HQ.
Gonna get spicy. Alright, Clickers are successful. The Helmet Boys, go! I don't know why it does this. Sweet. Ugh, don't want that. I pretty much got all like the best perks and stuff.
Now orbiting Kadara.
I'm not sure why I had to like get on the ship and just answer a phone call.
It appears festivities are underway. Mr. Vidal asked you to meet him at the entrance.
Hold up. This is a private event.
Name's Ryder. Human Pathfinder? Kind of a big deal.
There's no Ryder on the list. He's with me. Reyes Vidal. Go on in.
Reyes Vidal. I was beginning to think you wouldn't show.
Remember what I said about fashionably late?
Shh. Introduce me to your companion.
Pathfinder? Meet Kima Dorgan, the Angaran representative to Sloan, and a friend.
I didn't think Reyes had friends. Only contacts and colleagues.
Oh, I'm those as well. Who do you think secured him an invitation to this event? I was hoping he'd bring you, Pathfinder. You're all he talks about lately.
Is that so?
Sorry to cut this short, but I need to take care of something.
Abandoning me already?
It won't take long. There are important players here tonight. You should mingle, make a good impression.
You treat all your dates this way? Or am I special?
I'll make it up to you. Promise.
Wink.
And there he goes.
Any idea what he's up to?
It's better not to worry about what Reyes does. Enjoy the party. Good to see you again, Pathfinder.
What's it mean to be an Angaran representative to Sloan?
Sloan relies on me to provide an Angaran perspective.
Does she listen to you?
Only in extreme cases. She makes a show of being pro-Angaran, but her priority is the outcasts. She throws these parties to mollify my people. It won't work forever.
How did you meet Reyes?
The only way anyone meets Reyes Vidal. Through business. His skills are very valuable in Kadara Port.
Are you part of the Resistance?
No. Efra and I share information, but Kadara's problems come first. If war breaks out between the Collective and the Outcasts, it will be my people who suffer.
I hope these pirates haven't given you a bad view of my people.
Don't worry, Ryder. I judge individuals, not groups. You, for example, I like. Not sure about who you work for, but I've learned to keep my options open.
You never know who might end up in charge.
Exactly.
Have you seen Reyes?
No, but I'm sure he'll be back soon. He likes you.
I've gotten that impression.
And he thinks he's so subtle.
Nice talking to you, Kima.
Likewise, Pathfinder.
Hey, you.
One wrong move and you're out.
Message received. Loud and clear.
Just keep a low profile. Sloan's already gonna give me hell. One wrong move and you're out.
Have a beer, Kitus. It'll be good for your health.
I don't drink on the job.
So clock out. Live a little.
Just keep a low profile. Sloan's already gonna give me hell.
Rough night?
No.
Said something I shouldn't have. To a woman. Nola. She's in Garen. Been planning tonight for weeks. Filed my talons, buffed my fringe.
Ooh.
Only to screw up not 2 seconds after walking through the door.
Whatever you did, I'm sure you can fix it.
You don't know what I said. Nola has a sister. I may have compared the two of them. I thought if I made Nola jealous... Stupid.
Okay, that's bad. Really bad. But I still think you can recover. Explain that you only said what you did because you're an idiot, and you like her.
You think that'll work?
Better than wallowing in self-pity.
All right. Wish me luck. Wanted to make you doubt.
Why people care about someone we don't make them feel bad. We tell them our true feelings.
Okay. The truth is, I like you. A lot. Right. Shit. I mean, sorry. Yes.
Aw. They're so cute. Alien Massacre.
I'd like a drink.
What's the name of my bar?
What?
You want a drink? Answer the question.
Krala's song.
Okay.
Back again. Hope you're ready for round 2. How do I serve whiskey?
Why are we playing 20 questions?
Because I'm bored and you're thirsty?
Neat.
I'm almost impressed.
Oh, she actually want me to pay attention to her. Make myself stupid. Oh, maybe I should. We'll try that. I don't know if I can get ridiculously drunk. Uh-oh.
You playing a game?
Trying to. This idiot can't decide on evens or odds. You look lucky. Which should I choose?
Go evens.
Okay, evens.
Congratulations.
Holy shit. I won! I actually won!
Don't spend it all in one place.
Okay. Now this is probably a lot like the mingling party, or the Samara Abajakshi side quest with the bars and stuff. You can do stuff in the bar and influence people's day there. You can only do it for so long though before you can't talk to everyone and fix everyone's problems or mess it up. Personal log, Shaila Rona. First new entry. First official day as an outcast. Supposed to meet with Kate. Oh yeah, I read about this.
I see that Kitus needs to vet the guest list more thoroughly.
Relax, Your Majesty. A friend invited me. I'm only here for the drinks.
You can freeload like everyone else, but don't cause trouble.
Pathfinder's honor.
Just go. I see that Kitus needs to vet the guest list more thoroughly.
I'm here with a friend. If that's a problem, I can go.
Well, that would only raise questions. Enjoy Kadara's hospitality while you have it.
Okay.
Final question. Want to be a test subject? I've got a new drink. Angaran wine mixed with Rincol.
That sounds...
Need to know if it's safe for humans. You in?
That sounds dangerous.
Hit me with your best shot.
You're the worst. You know that, right?
Bottoms up.
Uh-oh.
Still standing. Success.
Dance the night away. Uh-oh.
Pathfinder, might I suggest you slowing down? At least until Mr. Vidal returns.
Shut up, Sam. It's a party.
I gotta get kicked out.
I owe you one.
How am I not dead?
I see that Kitus needs to vet the guest list more thoroughly.
I'm sure she's annoyed, but she's probably like, whatever.
again, Pathfinder. He likes you. And he thinks he's so...
Okay. I gotta go look for him. It's over here.
Damn it. Why can't the serial numbers be in the same spot?
Take the night off. Come out for a drink. Should have known you were up to something.
Ryder, it's not what it looks like.
So you didn't use me as a distraction to go through Sloane's stuff?
Okay, yes. But it's for both our benefit.
You've been making a lot of promises.
Oh yeah.
Shit, someone's coming. We need a distraction.
Oh. Sorry.
I like how that actually works.
I think we're in the clear.
Maybe another kiss? Just to be sure.
Now you're just teasing me. Finally, here it is.
That's what this was all about? Whiskey?
The only bottle of Mount Milgram in Andromeda. Triple distilled and 645 years old. This isn't whiskey. It's treasure.
I hope you're planning on sharing.
Ha, we'll see. Let's get out of here.
Tee.
Gorgeous, isn't it? I sometimes forget. Is Andromeda everything you hoped it would be?
Every day is an adventure. Even my nights off are interesting. What about you? Why did you come here, Reyes?
To be someone.
You're someone to me.
I'm starting to think that kiss was more than just a distraction.
Do. Wait for trouble to come calling. That's an honest answer.
Keep your hands where I can see. Your numbers don't match up, recruit.
Some of the Angara were short.
And?
Well, times are hard.
We aren't running a charity. They want the outcast protection, they gotta pay.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
We done? It's nothing but a bogeyman. You have your orders.
Some of my crew saw you head into the Badlands. I hope you weren't real estate hunting.
What if I was?
Then I'd warn you that any attempts to establish an initiative presence on Kadara would be considered an act of war.
Well, that's a little dramatic.
I will raise your outpost to the ground. How's that for dramatic?
Helios isn't exactly hospitable. How did you... You never got violent with the...
Just the Rokar?
They would have died without my help. Not all exiled. The irony is... But the initiative was just another empty promise. When I got to anyone.
What does the Collective have against the outcasts?
People always want what they... My guess... If they make a play, I'm ready.
Okay,
I handpicked every one of my crew. They've got either potential or history with me. You've got neither.
Addison said something similar. I'll prove you both wrong.
Addison and I agree on something.
I'll let you get back to it.
Pathfinder, stay out of Kadara's business. This isn't your turf.
Oh, I'll make it my turf, all right. And not that kind of turf. Okay, fast travel now. Alright, I think I'm almost done with the whole Kadara subplot. I think of ending it like before that date, but I figure I might as well just go all the way.
Remy made it back safe. I've promised to take care of her protection fees for the next few months.
Make that indefinitely.
But...
she was almost eaten alive.
Alright, fine. Thanks for finding her. I owe you.
All systems green.
Pathfinder, you have pending vid calls.
Aha, I figured. What? Lies.
Pathfinder,
What?
the trap you set in the cargo bay, we got blip. I think something's in there.
Sam, you lied to me. Why would you do that, Sam?
Hey, Drac. Devil's advocate, okay?
Go for it.
With the Ket entrenched here, and things as they are, maybe we should focus our efforts on leaving this cluster.
You mean quit? Run away?
Well, we came to find a new home, not a new enemy, right?
We knew this was a possible scenario, and we took the jump anyway.
What she said.
Hi there. You must be the one eating all our cereal. Hey, it's okay. No one's going to eat you. You're the most adorable critter I've met in Andromeda so far. I should find you somewhere safer than our cargo bay. How about a nice warm cage in my quarters, and all the cereal you can eat? Guess everybody around here needs a home.
Look, that's my little Chunky's dog. I think I might get a call if I try to leave. Alright. Aw.
Hello, Ryder.
Thanks, Sam.
So I think as soon as I go to the world, to the space map, it'll be like, hey. Then I get that call. Shit is going down. No?
Now orbiting Kadara.
Huh. Alright, fine, we'll land. No. Oh. That's odd. I didn't get a call. But whatever. I think I was supposed to, and it glitched out. Honestly, though, like, I don't feel like the game is... Even though she's somewhat sympathetic, I don't think the game really does enough to make her more sympathetic. Unless I think you suck up to her.
Where is everybody?
I told them to get out of my sight.
Take it someone pissed you off?
The charlatan used my own people to beat up Kitus. He's alive, barely.
I know you and Kitus are close.
You don't know shit. I didn't call you here for a pity party.
Why did you call me? I'm not exactly your favorite person.
The charlatan left a note on Kitus's body. He wants to settle things between us. Meeting spot is in Drowlear.
Could be a trap.
You think? I can't trust my own people, but you're an outsider. And honorable.
The charlatans had plenty of time to act. Why make a move now?
I ignored the collective for too long. Thought they were just another ragtag group of upstarts. Now they're bold and dangerous. What happened to Kitus is on me. I've got to end this before it gets worse. You with me?
I'll watch your back.
Kadara's fate will be decided at this meeting. I was hoping it wouldn't come to this, but... Hey, shit happens, right? Meet me at this location. I'll go on ahead.
And just like this entire storyline is just gonna end. I don't think I can find Kitus anywhere.
Running low on filters.
At least not until after. So, I guess the only thing I can... that it tries to... the only reason it tries to, like, get you to, keep her around is honor. Because I accidentally sided with her. Because the sniper ends up trying to take her out. And you get, like, a interrupt to try to save her, which I figured, I'm like, oh shit, if you're gonna like take her out like that, no, that's not cool. But then of course he just runs off and Sloane stays in power. I'm like, never mind, I guess it has to come to that, because honestly I would rather best her. I would rather like subdue her and take her out of power, like incarcerate her, kind of show her like, haha, I won. But no, instead you have to kill her in cold blood and end it that way. Poor Kitus though, he's pretty devastated. And of course he's really mad at you.
Sloane's out for blood.
I don't have to do anything.
Took your sweet time.
What?
Come on, let's get this over with.
I'm with you.
You look like you're waiting for someone. Reyes?
I'm here for the charlatan, not some third-rate smuggler.
They're one and the same.
Surprise.
You lied to me. No, I hate that.
The Angaran spy. Your interest in the Rokar murders. Everything you've done has been to undermine Sloane's power.
Death by 1,000 cats.
You said you wanted to settle things. How?
A duel. You and me, right now. Winner takes Kadara port.
You want to avoid war by shooting each other?
2 people shooting each other is better than a lot of people shooting each other.
I'll take those terms.
Don't you guys have shields?
Sniper, his sights are set on Sloane.
No, I don't like that it's an either or. You can't
bang
keep her alive.
Get her out of here. Prepare the crew. Kadara port is ours tonight.
Yep.
Guess you got everything you wanted.
What I want is peace. Sloane would have brought war to Helios. We don't have the population to survive that.
Why didn't you trust me?
I liked the way you looked at me. I was afraid that would change.
It hasn't.
Nothing's changed.
You have bad taste in men.
Unfortunately, my taste... my real love is, Joel.
The worst.
I want bad, naughty men. And just like that, conflict is resolved. It really was the death by 1,000 cuts. I'm in this cave, I'm gonna make an alternate exit, which makes sense. Oh. Oh, this is a getaway point if you end up saving Sloane. I still don't think she lets you put a port here or settle it. I don't recall. Checkpoints, I guess. Oh yeah, he hangs out still at the bar. The bar's his base of operations.
Thought you'd be in the throne room. Tartarus is a little shabby for Kadara's new leader, don't you think?
Come on, Ryder. You know I prefer to rule from the shadows.
You are a shady bastard.
But a handsome one, right? The Angara you met at Sloane's party, Kima Dorgan. She's agreed to be my front. And with Sloane gone, there's room for the initiative on Kadara.
I'll start rounding up volunteers for an outpost. Might take a while. You exiles have a reputation.
Not all of us are thieves and murderers. I am, but some of the others are perfectly nice.
Perfectly.
Jokes aside, I want this outpost just as much as you do. It will have my full protection. That's a promise.
I allied myself with the right man.
If we're done with all the boring business talk, there is something I want to do.
You're up to something. Again.
I neglected you on our first date. How about we fix that?
I didn't know you had a romantic streak.
Do-do-do.
There's a lot you don't know about me. Since leaving the Nexus, my survival has depended on secrets. I don't want any more of those between us, Ryder.
Sure.
You're the encrypted one.
That cold stare.
What?
I was about to say something cheesy.
Say it.
Consider me hacked.
I don't know. I didn't hear anything.
Just stop talking.
Level up yet again.
Pathfinder, Kadara is now a viable option for an outpost.
The Badlands still aren't exactly safe, but with the Collective's protection, we should be okay.
Thanks for being my +1. I had a great time.
Me too.
Been a while since I had a partner in crime.
The outcasts have scattered.
That's what happens when you cut the head off the snake. With Sloane and Kaitis out of the picture, they're disorganized, weak.
How did you become the charlatan?
I never set out to be the charlatan. But I couldn't openly work against Sloane. So I hired other people, representatives, to pose as me, recruiting exiles and giving orders. The locals started calling them charlatans because they were never who they claimed to be. And the name stuck.
Does the Resistance know who you really are?
No, but I doubt Efra would care. He's a results man. The secrecy around my identity isn't malicious, Ryder. It's so I can operate freely.
I better get going.
Thanks for stopping by.
Alright. Let's settle Kadara.
Viable for an initiative outpost, Pathfinder.
Got them all.
Confirmed. Calling outpost.
Let's see what Mommy thinks.
Amazing. This may piss off as many people as you manage to feed.
Director, I trust you're enjoying the show?
I'm enjoying the progress. The show part is something else entirely. Honestly, an outpost on Kadara, where the worst of our exiles stake their claim? You better be sure about this.
We can't turn our backs. The initiative failed them.
You weren't there, but you're here now, and it's your call. It's a win, and we'll take wins wherever we can get them. You need to do this again. Another step forward, but of course there's more. There's always more. Time for the public address. Think you can distill something motivational out of this?
Something to sell Kadara? You'll actually run it?
I may have concerns, but my ledger has one more outpost than it did yesterday. Sell it.
I won't lie. Kadara put up a fight. A lot of people pushed to extremes. But we're going to stay. We didn't come to Andromeda because it was easy. And we're not leaving Kadara because it's hard.
For posterity, Pathfinder. Addison out.
Whose bedroom is this?
I've located a suitable site for an HNS receiver, Pathfinder. Nav point is set.
Gotta say, I didn't think you'd find everything on the list.
That's not all. Save the best for last. Remember what we talked about?
You didn't. Hey, you're Vetra's boss.
How do you know Vetra? You one of her contacts?
You could say that. I used to work the stock rooms on the Nexus. Let her know I set aside those regulators she wanted. Would have sent them earlier, but got busy with the move.
Were you there during the uprising?
Oh, I was there. Barricaded myself inside one of the stock rooms. Total chaos.
Must be strange seeing the exiles again.
Tan took the out-of-sight, out-of-mind approach. But that's never worked, in my experience.
So, you're the requisitions officer.
That's my official title, yeah. But I take care of any odd jobs that pop up. Scrubbing, cooking, whatever I can do to help.
That's nice of you.
We could use a Turian
Keeps
chef
me
on
busy.
board.
I used to work the drill back on Mars until I messed up my hand. I was lucky I didn't lose it, but the nerves never healed right.
Okay, that's a bit odd. So here I go into some more lore and Mass Effect nerd stuff. So this line tells me Jurors and Sinistrous. So this sort of tells me that makes me wonder if this line was written for a human, because it would be odd for humans to have a Turian working a drill on Mars, because Mars was highly protected, because that's where humanity found the Prothean site that had that gave them the information to jump their technology ahead. And from my understanding, that Mars is entirely protected. It's not colonized aside from that site, and they really highly restrict other species to that planet. So the fact that it would just operate have a Turian working there seems a little odd, because I think Liara mentioned that she had trouble getting in, or everyone was highly suspicious of her at the very least. So, I mean, possible, but that seems a little odd. It wouldn't be the first time that Mass Effect writing has... the writing is intended to be one species, and then it's portrayed as a different species. There's something... there's a infamous little scene where Shepard gets trapped in a cave with a bomb. And based on the name and just everything the lines are saying, that's clearly supposed to be a a Turian, but it's a person. It's a human. it doesn't
Do you
make
have
sense.
everything you need?
Oh yeah. I swear, the Collective can get their hands on anything. They're even more reliable than Vetra.
I wonder
See
if
you
I had
around,
like
Drew.
special lines if
Keep fighting
Vetra
the
was
good
in my
fight,
party.
Pathfinder.
Wonder if I could do that. So... God damn, it's like auto saves like so often. Let's try this one. Specific food. Now the question is, who did he sleep with to get? Yep, who did he sleep with to get the into the Mars facility?
This may piss off as many people on. You better be sure about this. I may have concerns,
I mean,
but
yeah,
my
maybe
ledger has one more outpost.
maybe he did sleep his way there.
Sell it. For posterity, Pathfinder. Addison out.
Even though when Mommy is happy, she always sounds so pissed off. Mommy, why won't you love me? I'm trying to make you happy. Here.
I've located a suitable site for an HNS receiver, Pathfinder. Nav point is set.
Let's see if Vetra has different dialogue.
That's not all. Save the best for last. Remember what we talked about?
You didn't.
Why can't no one hold a data pad correctly? I guess they never got around to fixing that.
Nix. I was wondering
there
when
we
you'd
go.
show up.
Do you know everyone?
Drew worked the stock rooms on the Nexus. Guess this explains why you never sent me those regulators, Seneca.
Got busy with the move, but I set them aside for you. Knew the Pathfinder would show up eventually.
Were you there during the uprising?
Oh, I was there. Barricaded myself inside one of the stock rooms. Total chaos.
I could listen and watch a
Must be strange
Turian
seeing the
talk.
exiles again.
Tan took the out of sight, out of mind approach. But that's never worked, in my experience.
So, you're the requisitions officer.
That's my official title, yeah. But I take care of any odd jobs that pop up. Scrubbing, cooking, whatever I can do to help.
That's nice of you.
Keeps me busy. I used to work the drill back on Mars until I messed up my hand. I was lucky I didn't lose it, but the nerves never healed right.
Oh.
Do you have everything you need?
I hear
Oh yeah,
Oven
I swear
cooking.
the
I wonder
Collective
what
can get their
Coldstream's
hands
doing.
on anything. They're even more reliable than Vetra.
Hey now.
Kidding, kidding. No one's better than you, Nix.
Liar.
See you around, Drew.
Keep fighting the good fight, Pathfinder.
His name is Drew. What's in here? Who's in here? The little food stations. That's people chilling.
Good work.
I feel like as he progressed, there's less and less like characters to interact at these
Well, if it isn't the
at these
Pathfinder,
outposts.
welcome to Outpost Detaeon. Christmas State of Mining
Because I
Company
feel like
7
the
at your
only
service.
outpost that you really have to make is the first one, Prodromos. Christmas Tate. Christmas Tate.
Christmas? That a nickname?
Afraid not. My old lady, Holiday Tate, had a sense of humor.
It's certainly a conversation starter.
Okay.
Things going well?
Wait, old lady
No one's
usually
been shot in the
implies
back, which is more than I expected.
wife.
You have doubts about the collective?
I
Not
don't like
mom.
making deals with people flightier than ghosts.
That could
I'm
be
an
wrong.
honest man who likes working with honest people.
Then you came to the wrong place.
On the contrary, I think a bit of honesty will do Kadara some good.
Guess it can't hurt to try. Anything else to report?
Well, there's this cult.
A cult? Seriously?
They're harmless, but the thing they worship, that's what worries me. Some kind of massive machine. They call it Old Skinner. Could be nothing, but their leader, Bishop, went to pay tribute and hasn't come back.
Okay.
I'll check it out. Better safe than sorry.
Space cult.
Appreciate it.
Drill, huh? Yeah, his Turian drill. Ooh. Maybe he wasn't a drill operator so much as he was a Turian call boy.
You look like you've been around the block.
That's one way of saying I'm old.
That wasn't...
Hey, at 61, I've come to terms with my age. I'm the oldest of the outpost leaders, but I'm also the toughest. I didn't come to Andromeda to die. The opposite, actually.
Detaeon. Interesting name. Does it mean something?
It's an inside joke among the company. Detaeon is a temp name we pitched for our outpost block. It's actually an acronym. Stands for Deploy in the Ass End of Nowhere.
Ass end, huh?
Exiles giving you any trouble?
We've actually taken a few on, of the non-outcast and collective variety. The uprising was ugly business. A lot of normal people got caught up in it. Glad we can provide a second chance.
You said you're with Mining Company 7?
Best damn Ezo miners on Mars, until the ground dried up.
Putting your skills to use on Kadara?
You made the water potable, but there's still plenty of sulfur in the bedrock. The director wants to use the stuff to make fertilizer. Carter can tell you more. Just, don't sneak up on her.
Thanks for the update, Christmas.
Anytime.
What was that? Vetra just moonwalk. What is that? Riders cruising at every outpost. Hell, I would. Cruise at like all the outposts. Like, hey, gotta check out what's available. But what if the Milky Way wanted to come up here? Poof. Okay, bottom building right here. So is there like no store here? There's not even like a little mini map for this outpost.
Let me guess. I should see the other guy.
We got a few punches in.
I can see that.
Oh hey, it's you.
Dr. Nakamoto, what are you doing here?
When I heard the outpost needed a physician, I offered my services. Least I could do after you retrieved my formula. And the setup's a sight better than a shipping container.
Good to have you here, Doctor.
I won't let you down, Pathfinder.
How are your patients doing? Any serious injuries?
The Collective is doing its best to protect everyone. But when it comes to brute strength, the outcasts have the upper hand. Sloan may be dead, but we still have bloody days ahead of us.
What about your old clinic?
I moved my patients here. With Christmas's permission, of course. And spread the word that my door is still open, just in a different location. A small gesture, but it's done wonders for the initiative's reputation.
Keep up the good work.
Thank you, Pathfinder.
Drew, I need a new pair of gloves.
Another? I just got you 3 pairs.
The mixture this week was volatile. That's hardly my fault.
Actually, yes it is. I'll add it to the list.
Yes. I wonder if my mic is picking up the Mexican music, probably from across the street. Probably a little bit. I just had a thought. It's like, be interesting to make some sort of like fanfic series of like all the galaxy's condoms, condom sizes for different species.
Wait. Don't come any closer.
Okay.
False alarm. Thought there might be some acid splash.
I avoid acid splashes at all costs.
Good call. It's terrible for the skin. Nessie Carter, Science Officer for Outpost Teon. You must be the Pathfinder.
What are you working on?
A hyperpotent phosphate fertilizer using Kadara's natural abundance of sulfuric acid.
Hyper-potent. That's good, right?
Absolutely. My work will be essential in providing nutrients for gardens across Helios. When we have gardens, which we will, because of you.
Were you also a part of Mining Company 7?
Yes. Well, no, I wasn't a miner, but I worked with Christmas and the others. They're my family.
You came to Helios to be with them?
I know it's silly, since I'll outlive them. Statistically speaking, anyway. But I just couldn't let them go on such an adventure without me.
Aw.
See you around, Carter.
Yep. Bye, Pathfinder.
Actually, I like listening to like all the people's reasons for coming out here.
Pathfinder.
Heard from the Nexus.
I think we'll make it here.
So we got that compound, got this one, we got that one over there. Oh, actually, is there something else under this building? Actually, so do you sell anything?
Bourbon.
Hey there.
See you around, Drew.
Keep fighting the good fight, Pathfinder.
Oh, was it bourbon? Of course.
The charlatan. I owe them a drink.
Booze. Of course it is booze. It's always booze. So wow, look, even this this outpost doesn't even have a vendor. Throw all the chairs everywhere.
They do say that, don't they? By the way you're looking at me, I take it you want something.
Well, the Resistance is always in need of equipment. I'm sure there's something we can trade.
We can talk about it more when we get back to the ship. Now that I'm thinking about it, I know of some helmets that would look great on Angara.
As long as they complement our eyes.
That's the way it was. Otherwise.
News service now broadcasting live.
Alright, so where's this cult? Oh, really? Up there with the stoners? Oh. Good thing I got rid of the the group of the murderers at the inn, the no-tell motel. Really? Otherwise, it probably would have killed the colonist. Hi, Chunky. Oh, trying to get to those peanuts on the ground again, are you?
Why did you come to Helios?
General you or personal you?
You, Vetra. Personally.
Same reason everyone else did. Bought the pitch.
Must have been an impressive pitch. Was it worth it?
It better be.
Tricorder wants to be whipped out.
Great One, turn your gaze upon me. Accept this tribute. Reshape the world in your... Wait! Great One, wait! Ah! Ah!
Must be Bishop.
Let's report back to Christmas.
Oh. Of course. So not ready for that right now. How many of this do I have?
I sense you don't trust me, Vetra Nix.
Where are you getting that?
You seem distant. You don't meet my eyes.
I'm gonna be honest. Can I be honest?
Of course.
I don't really know you yet. We're the aliens here, and I wouldn't be surprised if you resented that.
So, You act like you don't like me because you're not sure if I like you.
That kinda covers it.
No, I don't resent you. And what I know so far, I like. Does that make things easier?
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
Aw.
Oh, crap!
Pocket dealer. Thanks.
The head! Shoot the head!
Okay, so this gun is, making this game this match already a lot easier.
Make some friends!
Hey, me too. Oh, there they are.
Magic legs. Nicely.
After it!
I don't think all of this was here before.
Aim for the legs!
The head's open. Creating reinforcements. Aim for its legs. Nicely done.
There it goes!
Just return to that.
Aim for its legs. Target the head.
a bunch of stuff. Fusion mod.
Heads up. Don't drink the vodka. Pathfinder, how's it going?
Old Skinner is no more.
I heard. Shame about Bishop. He was crazy, but a good worker.
Thanks for the update, Christmas.
Anytime.
So, last thing, let's go back to Kadara port and go see how things are topside. Let's see if Reyes has anything else to say, now that we've made our...
Drunk idiots have fallen in there.
Power jump.
Look who it is.
I found one of the Collective's hideouts.
I heard. Thanks for your help with Dorado.
I better get going.
Thanks for stopping by. I was hoping you'd stop by.
I better get...
Okay.
Welcome back. Get you a drink?
Actually, I was hoping to chat.
The less financially satisfying part of my job.
You happy Sloane's gone?
Put all drinks on the house. For one night only, of course. Doubt it'll be sunshine and rainbows from here on out. But I like the Charlatan style more than Sloane's. More lenient.
I'll let you get back to it.
Never enough drinks to pour.
That just plopped me out. Oh, we can't actually... Can I not actually put myself back here? Nope. How about the strippers? Nope. Alright, we'll take a look at this, head back to the Tempest, and probably call it a day.
Hands off. Those are mine. Be careful, Ryder. I know you think you've got an ally in the charlatan, but he's already lied to you once.
I'm okay, Mom. Promise. Thanks for looking out for me, though.
Please don't call me Mom. That's just creepy. Don't think I don't see you eyeing my gear. What's going on?
Kadara's little change in management. Sloane's good to me, but she's dead. My loyalty means nothing to her now.
Nope, these haven't changed.
please? Hey, Ryder. Since you made nice with the powers that be here, I'm fielding a lot less animosity from the average outlaw.
They're tolerating us. Don't take it for granted.
I know. Your boyfriend Reyes can't keep all his minions in check, right? Don't worry, I'm laying low. No ma-
Let's see. Of course, they're still at the bar. Oh, Zell's over there at the throne room. That's ridiculous right there. Must be really poor optimization.
Pathfinder, be careful, Ryder.
Something on your mind, Liam?
Just saying. Everything looks pretty much the same with the charlatan in charge. If he's being upfront about that, what you do is your business.
Oh wow, everyone's kind of pissy. Ah, fuck you, Liam, I don't care. I don't care what you think.
What can I get you?
Whiskey. Neat.
That's the... What can I get you?
Whiskey.
What's on your mind?
So Reyes was the charlatan.
He fooled everyone. Hard to trust a guy like that, but then, I don't have to.
Don't have too much fun.
It's early.
I don't know what the hell they're talking about. There's like nobody getting beaten on the streets.
Stay safe, Ryder.
You're not on Nomad guard duty?
No need. Words got around. So your sweetheart's ruling Kadara now. What does that make you?
Still mad that he lied.
Reyes needs to keep out of sight. A title would draw attention.
Shame. He could at least get you a discount around here. Be careful, okay? He's still the same man who had Sloane Kelly killed. Saw a few places like this in my commando days. Trading posts and the terminus systems. Good places for fugitives to hide, or try to.
But not from Asari commandos, huh?
Let's just say hiding with an arms merchant isn't as smart as you'd think. Especially when one of the commandos hunting you is that merchant's little sister.
We're under new management.
I'll give Kima the same discount as Sloane. But the charlatan, I've got just the thing. Always be prepared.
Don't mind the dirt.
That door's inaccessible.
Pathfinder, stars light your way.
Loading. just Angara here now.
The outpost aliens seem different.
What do you mean?
Most likely to stab you in the back.
Oh, here we go. We got different logs now. Emma Vogt. New entry. Sloane's Turian is locked in the holding cells. I almost feel bad for the guy. First he gets the shit kicked out of him, then Sloane gets offed while he's out of commission. Refused to eat, doesn't sleep, just stares off into space. There's loyalty, and then there's whatever the hell he's feeling. Aww. Oh hey. I wonder if I think these are the same ones that from the party, maybe. Aw.
The Angara seem happier.
Of course. One of their own is on the throne. The charlatan planned this. Guaranteed.
Think Kima knows who the charlatan is?
Maybe. Or she worked through a representative like the rest of us.
Pathfinder, it's good to see you again.
Likewise, Kima.
She's
If you're
smoking a
looking for the
cigar.
charlatan, he's not here. We agreed it would be mutually beneficial if I was the face of Kadara Port.
Was it always the plan for you to take Sloane's place?
It was a requirement for my cooperation, yes. As Sloane's Angaran representative, I had more access to the outcasts than the average Kadara citizen. Also, I could rally the Angara to the collective side.
I take it you know the charlatan's true identity.
I'm one of the select few. I told him to tell you earlier, but he worried about what you'd think. It was adorable, really.
Aww.
How's the mood in Kadara since Sloane's death?
I doubt we'll ever achieve unanimous approval, but my people are happy to be under Angaran rule again. Sloane made a lot of enemies, even among your people. It's a welcome change.
You're not worried people think you're a figurehead for the charlatan?
My ass does more than just sit in this chair. The charlatan listens to me more than Sloane ever did.
The outcasts have disappeared from the port.
Not completely. Kitus is still moaning in the holding cells. But the others have scattered. I'm told there's still plenty in the Badlands. Watch your back. Many blame you for Sloane's death.
What will you do with Kitus?
The safest option is to execute him. But the charlatan thinks he's worth something.
Oh?
He was Sloane's confidant. The charlatan won't kill him until he's learned every dirty secret.
I should be going.
See you soon, Pathfinder.
Hey, Joel.
You were right, Ryder. Now that the political conflict is resolved, Kadara Port is growing on me.
Oh.
Growing like the searing pain of an infected flesh wound. So, Reyes Vidal. He's your type? I find that interesting. For Angara, the more steadfast a man is, the more desirable he is. Cora says that you prefer bad boys.
What? No, looks like I'm having a chat with Cora. And probably Lexi.
I've been keeping this to myself, but I feel the need to be honest. I hate it here.
You complain every time we dock here. Why don't you wait on the ship?
I'm afraid of missing out.
Oh, Joel.
Yes, Ryder.
We're still gonna bang, though. Here's the sad part. I had to make this Turian sad. I don't think there's anything in here. High tolerance for penalty for spy, foreign tickers, and still no useful information. The cat.
Sloan should have killed you the day we met.
This isn't how I wanted things to go. I'm sorry.
Damn your apologies. You were there. You could have saved her, but you didn't. Why?
I just didn't like her.
You better hope the charlatan kills me, Ryder, because if I ever get out of here...
Goodbye, Kitus.
Aww.
Sloan should have killed you the day we met.
This isn't how I wanted things to go. I'm sorry.
You were there. You could have saved her. Why?
Sloan made it clear she would never forgive the Nexus. How soon do you think she'd have declared war on the Initiative?
Not soon enough, apparently. You better hope the charlatan kills me, Ryder, because if... Sloan should have killed you the day we met.
Don't blame me. Sloan agreed to the duel.
A duel? I know what happened. The sniper who pulled the trigger rubbed it in my face when they locked me up. You were there. You could have saved her, but you didn't. Why? You bet.
Yeah, I don't like the, I just didn't like her. That's such a terrible answer. I think I know why I don't really like a lot of the humorous jokes. The humorous responses. I think it would have been better if they'd be labeled as, humorous. The difference between, like, the Dragon Age humorous option versus what's here is that casual is so broad. Like, sometimes it's all, like, you know, a matter of, like, it's just saying, hey, how are you, in a different way. Like, whether you say professional or not professional. But sometimes the casual option says one thing, but then you say it completely different than what the, wording implies.
Welcome back.
You have AVP outstanding, Pathfinder.
You know, from Reyes, I find it's hard to focus on all these flashbacks to a certain cave. I blame you. Reyes. From Reyes, don't worry about Kadara. Everything's in place protection-wise for your new outpost. Import, trade is up, and morale is good. Our partnership is working out on all fronts. Not that I had any doubts. You keep playing the hero, I'll make sure Kadara stays ours. Thinking of you always, Reyes. Yeah, what level am I at? Joel had, like, his default body armor. I noticed that it'll do that if you move through it too quick. It loads them up with, like, their base armor. Oh, right here. So getting infinite screen with her. Blue V, successful. Turian orgy, successful. Xenophiles, failed. 2 Turians, 1 human, failed. Oh, damn, 2 pile. Wow. Okay. Alright, does anyone else say anything different?
Hey there, got a sec?
Sure. You know it.
I always have time for you. You know where to find me.
Hello, Ryder. Pathfinder, may we discuss your romantic attachment?
Okay.
Alright, but I hope you already know where babies come from.
My experience of such attachments was a long-established relationship. Cherished, familiar, but tragic.
Mom and Dad.
I have never known the beginning of an attachment. Perspective on your partner would place it in context.
I need support. He's important to me. It's just for fun. It's just for fun.
Attachment? It's a little strong. We're having a good time. That's all.
All life strives for connection. Now I understand better. Thank you.
It was just a booty call.
Thanks, Sam. Nothing more.
Hello, Ryder.
Sam. Sorry, Sam. I'm really just thirsty. Really, really thirsty. Yep, I'm just really thirsty, Sam. Ryder, I do not understand. It's like your moisture levels and your now say you're not thirsty. I am feeling I am detecting a stirring in your loins. Oh, poor Sam. Poor Sam having to live inside my head. Alright, so I think I'll call it a day there. It's like, what, almost 6 hours now? And geez, I didn't expect to go this long. I honestly thought I'd be done in half this time. Ew, excuse me. So, yeah, thank you, Pacific U, for hanging out. Thank you, Stormy. I'm pretty sure you're not around, but thank you for hanging out. I think Cold Stare might still be lurking about. Of course, he's in the other room as well. Thank you, Lesson Learned, for stopping by. The Rational Dub. Thank you for stopping by and for the 50 biddies. And I think that's about all I saw. Now I saw the Creeping Darkness lurking about as well. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you everyone for hanging out. I hope you all have a great day. I can see about finding someone to raid. Is there anyone on? Not quite the same thing, but I'll see about reading Hannah Reloaded. Alright everyone, thank you for watching. Alright everyone, and we will hop into the raid now. Have a good one.